of you slowly vanish. Time stands so static. I can feel all the pain left us here with misery was not our last wish. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Drip, drip, without my wallet. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Oh, why'd you have to slip into the unknown? Out of the control. Slip in silent surroundings. A part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In silent surroundings. A part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In the night, you're alive, floating in and out of my dreams, hoping you hear me. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Drip, drip, without my wallet. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Oh, why'd you have to slip into the unknown? Out of the control. Slip in silent surroundings. A part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In silent surroundings. A part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. Oh, you know I won't forget all the fire in your step. Hope you know. Oh, you know I won't forget all the fire in your step. Hope you know. Drip, 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 drip. Drip, 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 drip. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In silence, you will be there. In silence. pride, and you're a sick girl. You'll never get the same hit twice. Can we go back to when I was 9 and you were 10? Go back to when we were friends. Bad girl, it wasn't always like this. Naughty girl, you made your bed like honey. Bad girl, you had so much ambition. How you hide? You used to play fair. No regrets then. You'll never get to heaven in your state now. Would you even know that I'm still alive? Can we go back to when I was 9 and you were 10? You play and we pretend. Go back and live again. Go back to when we were friends. Bad girl, it wasn't always like this. Naughty girl, you made your bed like honey. Bad girl, you had so much ambition. How you hide? You used to play fair.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Rainbow Six Pro League for Southeast Asia. I'm Monkey Fist, and I'm joined by Lan. I'm sure a lot of you guys will know him.
Hey guys, how you going today?
Yeah, I'm sure they're doing very well. So we've got Southeast Asia Pro League tonight. Now, Lan, you've been following this season rather closely, I suppose. You've casted a few of the games so far.
Yes, I have, obviously with the great privilege of casting with Cthulhu, our boy. And it's been a very interesting time. A lot of the rosters have shifted around. Very different scene we have compared to Season 10. Season 11 is shaping up to be very different. A lot of players have been moved around. Mentalist is out of the region as well. That's something to consider. And, it's sort of like these tie teams in this region are starting to rise up, shift around, and really cause a lot of upsets that we didn't really predict.
And so, you said this, like it's something that Shikara and I spoke about a lot last night, that the whole region is getting stronger as a group. But we have a quick video to show you guys first, so yeah, just sit tight for that one.
The 2026 Invitational is approaching, and for the next 5 weeks, the entire Rainbow Six community is invited to join us in celebration for a Road to SI full of surprises. First, during every weekend leading up to the Six Invitational, you can play the all-new Road to SI in-game event, featuring a new exclusive map, the Stadium. This unranked playlist will have the same rule set as a ranked playlist. Only this time, every operator is playable, even the ones you don't own. Next, it's time for the Road to SI Battle Pass. This Battle Pass will contain exclusive Road to SI 2020 rewards distributed through 35 tiers, which you will unlock by collecting battle points. This is the only place to earn items such as the SI 2020 Finisher Charm or Signature 620 weapon skins. Everyone will progress and collect rewards on the free track. You can access the premium track for 1200 R6 credits, which will immediately grant you Sledge's SI light set. Upgrade to the premium bundle for 2400 credits and skip ahead to immediately unlock Hibana and Caveira's full uniforms. Moreover, Year 4 pass holders receive a 30% discount on all Battle Pass prices and a 30% boost on battle points earned. To cap it all off, 30% of the revenue generated by the Battle Pass will go to the Six Invitational prize pool. Fight alongside all the operators in Rainbow Six. Collect battle points, level up your Battle Pass, earn unique rewards, and join us as we embark on the road to SI 2020.
Yeah, so Road to SI. Ooh. Yeah, it's been great fun. I don't know if you've played much of it, Lan, but yeah, I've definitely had a lot of fun playing it, just mucking around with some friends, and you know, it's like a same but different map, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. A lot of familiar locations from Oregon and also, I believe, also Old Hereford Basin. It's just the best parts of all of that. And honestly, I feel like it's been such a unique experience. A lot of different changes coming through. But talking about changes, let's look at the standings right now. Giants Gaming at 18 points. That's a fair amount of points to be ahead at this point in time. Q Confirmed at 12, Xavier Esports at 10, and then Lasay Esports at 7.
Yeah, so the top of these brackets really shaping up to be quite competitive. It's going to be, you know, a three-way fight, I suppose, between Giants, Q Confirm, and Xavier. Of course, Giants played last night, so they, you know, the two teams below them do have a game in hand. Q Confirm can, of course, come up to be on level with them in terms of points. Now, I believe we have just an issue with the text there. We've got Q Confirm versus Lasay first up, and then
yes,
yeah. And if you want,
yes. So
yeah, sorry, you go.
No, we're a little bit flustered here, but all in all, Q Confirm versus Lasay is going to be a very interesting time. The last time Lasay played off against that roster, when they were Xavier Esports, they got absolutely destroyed. Yes. But can they bring it and change things around? Because now their roster for Q Confirmed is also slightly different, even though the core is still there.
Yeah, so here you can see the Q Confirm lineup. Who's the one to look out for, Lan? Who's the number one player that you got to keep an eye on?
Healthcare OG. That man is the OG danger zone madman of that team. When he played Lasay in the start of Season 10, he literally aced them by running around with Zafia, and they couldn't stop him. Lasay Esports looking at this roster as well. Ganjo and Shaf are the new additions to this roster. Shaf is actually a returning player, but he's actually supposed to be more like their coach right now. And then Ganjo is just a new face in general.
Yeah, so you this roster, I suppose you had a bit of a relationship with them in the past, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to be their coach, and we parted ways just due to timetables and all that kind of stuff. But we're still good friends, and I'm hoping that they get this win, because I'm literally wearing their jersey right now, which I, by the way, just only got. But having said that, that obviously shows that which team I'm rooting for. But what do you think, Monkey?
Well, to be completely balanced, I think as us casters, I'm gonna have to go with Q Confirm on this one. All right, we can have a bit of a.
We can't tip the scales too much with the caster's curse.
Yeah, no, we can have a team that we each root for, I suppose.
Yeah.
But before we talk about where we're going to be rooting for, we have to find out where we're going to be playing. So, of course, the map selection is going to come on through. Any expectations in terms of maps?
Ooh, well, I don't expect Lasay to want to go to Border. It's really not one of their best maps, but the fact that Coastline already got banned is a good sign for Lasay, because they lost on Coastline quite badly. Border getting banned by Lasay, there we go. I called that. But Consulate being picked up is very interesting. I suppose Q Confirmed kind of knew that Lasey would have wanted to go to either Clubhouse or Villa due to their current track record.
Yeah, and from what I do understand about Q Confirm in the past, Coastline was a map that they were very strong on. So I suppose it's no real big surprise that that was taken out nice and early on. But Consulate, as I said, I'm not native to this region. I don't really normally cast around here, but I do see some of these big dogs at lands, and so Q Confirm under the old roster of Xavier have casted before. So I'm just interested to see how this goes. Really, Consulate. Great competitive map, 4 viable bomb sites. It's not something that we have on every map.
No, not at all. And mind you, Lasey have had some good times on Consulate, but never overwhelmingly successful. Whereas we've seen Q Confirmed actually perform just generally well across every map. Will Q Confirmed be able to bring that level of competitive edge into this matchup again and have Lasey change things up since the coaches have changed, since the roster has changed? It's been quite a while since we've played in Season 10. We had a very big break.
Yeah, so I suppose coming into this one, you think what we saw from the standings is pretty much how things are going to end up at the end of the season?
Well, Lasey are where they were at the end of Season 10, but we'll just have to see whether or not they've made those improvements. Q Confirmed are roughly at the top. I expect them to stay there and really, like you said, give a real good fight amongst that top 3. Lasey are, in my opinion, they should be above the rest of the pack, but can they hold that top 4? We'll have to see.
Yes, they're kind of sitting on the fringe of breaking into the top 3, being competitive with that Xavier and Q Confirm and, of course, Giants. So, just a little bit of polish, or as that's what Infin was saying, spit and polish, and they might be a bit better.
Absolutely, and now that they've got a different player in there as well, Ganjo really changes things up. And whether or not we're going to actually see Shaf in this actual match, because I didn't see him particularly in the chat just now, but if Shaf is in there, that's very different, because the thing about Shaf playing is that he's a very old player. In all due respect, the guy is like almost 40. So, but the fact that he's still here and he's still competing with these young bucks, these new kids, it shows that he's such a versatile player with a lot of ability.
Well, that's the thing about Rainbow Six, isn't it? That you can have, you can win games just off of your brain. You don't need the quick twitch reactions that a lot of other esports need. But it can help, of course. Like, you can win rounds off quick aim and reactions. But we should focus on this ban phase. I'm very interested to see the Dokkaebi getting banned on out here.
Yeah, see, Dokkaebi is getting got banned out by, is it Lasey Esports? Yeah,
yes,
I suppose that's just to allow their roamers free reign. They are very frag heavy, and they can be very narrowed down into that sort of game, because the thing is, a lot of these Thai teams are actually they're very frag focused, and they're very aggressive with how they push for kills. Can they keep that up? And yeah, we do see Shaf actually in that roster today. So I'm excited.
Shaf is it's pronounced Shaf, but it's SYAF. Is that right? Okay.
Yep, like Shaft the movie.
I must be honest, I don't know the movie.
Samuel L. Jackson, from the 80s. Bro, you have to watch the Netflix sequel. It's great.
All right. I'll make some time for it. But what we got to watch right now is some Rainbow Six Siege. Console office meeting room first, bomb site. We're going to see the Valkyrie 6 picked off last second for the dock. Valkyrie is very strong operator on this map, isn't she?
Yeah, especially with all the palm trees outside and being able to sort of mask the black eye cameras in almost any spot and almost force the attackers to use IQ. And true enough, they brought IQ. They kind of brought him probably as a precaution, but now that they're seeing they're switching off it, they might have to stick to it because they're expecting Q Confirmed to play mind games with them.
Yeah, that's what we see. So, when you take the dock, you kind of expect that person's going to go for a spawn peek or a nice aggressive peek. So, that might be the play. But Where's he going? No, he's just staying over in meeting right now.
Yeah, they're just kind of, redecorating right now, making a little bit more room for themselves. Lonely actually playing Ash this time. Real straightforward operator for him, and as he pushes through, that was the operator Ganjo used to stick on, but Avixis and Shaft both on the support roles is no big surprise here. He's going to go straight for that rappel, go upstairs. Don't know what kind of droning or what kind of preparations they've made so far, but they're not wasting any time. They're going straight for those pre-fires.
Yeah, I really like how he threw that EMP right onto the windowsill. It just shows that that's probably something that they've pre-prepared, ready to go, right? Like that they know that they're going to have to get an EMP up there at some point. So let's go for the windowsill as soon as we can.
They probably did a little bit of good droning, and they did see that they maybe put down an ADS there, possibly maybe a mute jammer close by, might have hit that. But Lonely now dangling on the outside of this break room window, might just catch one lone roamer pushing through printer.
Yeah, well, I believe it was Ganjo who found the first kill, and that's the Echo as well. Very important operator to have up on the board, but
huge.
Yeah, not to be anymore. So those Echo drones that are still alive are only static now, and also they can't use them to deny any plants.
Yeah, Lonely's putting a lot of pressure here, and you know what? Lasay are keeping the pressure on, and they're not wasting any time. Mizu suffers a death to Funlex. To the SMG-11, so a nice little trade here. IQ's gone, but IQ's done her job for the most part, and it's not the worst loss to have this early, but they're already 1 minute left. They've got 1 minute left on the clock. They need to kind of push in and bring in a little bit more presence.
Yeah, so they've only got a minute left, and they're almost ready, or they should be almost ready to go for execute. And how they're set up just says to me that they're going to try and just run up yellow stairs and rappel in through the windows. So they're going to have to clear out producer boom from this position, and also rappelling in with the diffuser can be incredibly dangerous. You have to be worried about C4s from below and anyone shooting you as you're rappelling in, of course.
Oh my gosh! Okay. One going down there, don't know how he lost that trade, but Packy takes out Ganjo. There goes the new player. And it looks like Lonely has one less man to help him push in through the bathroom window. It's a 4-3 situation right now, 27 seconds left on the clock. Lasay started off really strong, but they've started to fall off with that momentum. They need to push through, and now they're being funneled down into just two windows.
Ooh, big C4 coming out,
Ouch.
But Lonely has found another one pushing on in. He's going to be felled soon after, and Funlex up the yellow stairs along with Packy, but Lycolis is going to find the frag, and that's going to be Q confirmed taking the first round.
Yeah, I think they really fell off where Ganjo stalled at the bottom of the yellow stairs, and he should have actually pushed up a little bit more aggressively. If they took that position, I think maybe a couple, 30 seconds earlier, it would have been a different game, but they let all these rotations come through, and I'm just not sure how Ganjo, the Nomad player, actually lost that trade.
Yeah, well, it seemed like he saw a glimpse out the corner of his eye and had to try and get his gun up and on target, but, easier said than done. He was fighting two players at once, to be fair.
Yeah, so it was a very hard position. Unfortunately, Lonely couldn't follow up or change things either. Just like Shakar said before, Lasay are a decent team, but they need a lot of polishing. They had the positioning, they had the early aggression, they got in strong, but they just couldn't follow up with that strategy. If they were able to actually bring their plans into fruition, it would have been a very, very, very convincing win.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those rounds where, the attackers have a plan. They start out and something stalls them out. I don't know exactly what it was. And they just sit there waiting for someone to make a move, right? They're waiting for someone else to stand up and say, all right, this is what we're going to do, guys.
Yeah, it's definitely not the case when you're trying to really make big plays. But okay, a pre-prepped C4 from Lycolis. And a very interesting Black Eye from Producer Boom over by the little janitor's closet in the lobby.
Well, Lonely is going to spray down yellow stairs door. I was, the direction he was heading, I half expected him to rappel up and do a top-down clear, but We'll have to see if that's exactly what they're going to do. They do have some pressure up here, Q confirmed.
Yeah, still setting up those black eye cameras and a nice little interesting rotation coming out from the actual... Okay, this is interesting. The exothermic charges are going down. Almost no denial so far, and an almost free double breach coming through for Shaf. Let's say get a couple of nice shots in there, take out the vanilla cameras, and it does look like they've got good control over the shutter doors. Producer Boom's now making a rotation back into the cafeteria, but Lonely has an eye on the yellow stairs. Will they be able to actually push in? There's not much of a clear roam clear coming in so far, and Packy is still upstairs over by the third floor.
Yeah, so as you said, no roam clear coming out at all. We might see some smoke grenades go down and a plant attempted, although they don't have any operators with smoke grenades available, so...
None at all. They might be trying to accomplish this with flash grenades. Not sure if that's the best option. Producer Boom with a nice C4. The one that we saw pre-placed finally found its mark. Ganjo getting taken out there. It does look like, you know, it's a 4v5 after all. 1 minute left on the clock, and yet again, Lasey have not made the aggressive push they need to. Hajime picks up Lonely, and there goes their top fragger and their superstar. Mizu now has to pick up for his brother and actually push through the spiral staircase. Might be able to catch Hajime off guard, but it does look like he's got a very aggressive angle from inside security all the way outside. Just missing Shaf on that left side, but Avixis gets taken down as he tries to push through, and Shaf follows just around with him. The gas kills Avixis, and there we go. Mizu picks up a nice double kill for himself, but he's against 3 more. He's going to have to ace this game to bring in a win.
Yeah, 1v3 now. It's a lot easier than the 1v5 it was a couple of seconds ago, but, you know, that's even a lot of trouble in itself. 30 seconds, so he does have time to work with, and he does now have the diffuser, of course, so he can attempt this plant if required. I'm not sure if he knows there's one in the cafeteria, or just outside, I should say, and he's going to be shot from above through the hole in the floor, and that's going to be another Q confirm round.
You know what? That hole in the floor was actually from the prep C4. So once they opened it, they made double use of it. You know, they recycled their own destruction. That is brilliant. That's economy. I mean, what a way to minimize effort in a setup, right? That C4 placement's a double whammy.
Yeah, it's efficient, isn't it? It's economical in your utility.
Yeah, definitely does work out to be quite positive, and there we go. Mizu now switching over to the Jackal, not wasting any more time with the IQ. Not worried about the Valkyrie cameras coming through. They're like, you know what? If they want Valkyrie, just let them have it. I need frag power.
Well, they did 6-pick onto the Valkyrie just then, and also we saw that Jackal replaced with the Zofia, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick little changes in the 6-pick phase.
Honestly, I feel like Q confirmed really are just so much more tidied up at the moment. Let's say have that good initiation, just they can't close the deal. They can't make the sale. What do you think, Monkey? Like, what do you think they need to do in order to achieve this win?
Lasey. I think they need to. You know, they need to, like what we've seen from 2 rounds is they'll do something really quickly at the start, and then they'll just sit around not doing much else until the final seconds of the round, and then they'll make their move, right? They need to, you know, be moving constantly, or like, you know, having some kind of objective in mind. It just seems like the players just sit there waiting for someone else to do something, and so they can't really let that happen.
Yeah, they don't have much room for error this time around. They're losing the grip. I mean, 0-2 is not a scoreline they can't recover from. But if this keeps up, it's not going to be good. They want to be able to bring in at least 2 rounds by halftime. By the time the roles swap over, so they can bring in that overtime. Oh no, that's no overtime, sorry. But so they can bring in a good chance for them to actually bring in that draw. Because if they don't bring in that draw, really going to be a big loss, and they're going to suffer for it because they're only a couple of points ahead, I think, of the next team below them.
Yeah, so this is kind of the opportunity for Lasay to break into top 3. They have to beat a team like Q Confirmed, don't they? And from what I've seen so far, that it's you know, we're only 2 rounds in, of course, but no, it does look like Q Confirmed have got a better grasp on this. Of course, they are starting on the defense, and looks like these Lasay players are just falling like flies.
Yeah, they're not really handling this very well. I'm not sure what the overall strategy and decision making is here, but they are going for a very big rotation. 2 members have to make this work. But Producer Broom is ready. He already has the audio, and he knows where they are. All they need to do is rotate, and there we go. A nice little cheeky rotation and a run out coming out. And Producer Boom picks up Ganjo, and Shaf is now left all alone in the basement by himself. Oh no! Why is that there?
They know exactly where he is too.
Why is it there? That yokai followed him all the way to the basement, and it kind of just shows how confident Q Confirmed are now that they can actually rotate these assets out of sight.
Yeah, I suppose for Lasay, like, what happened there is they were all caught kind of solo on their own, and they'd get taken out, and there'd be no one nearby for a trade. Like, of course, you don't want to just walk around in a group of 5, right? You do want to, of course, spread out and take map control, but you don't want to just all sit out on your own and have no one to trade you.
Absolutely, you need to be able to work together. It's unfortunate that it turned out that way, but it does look like with a little bit left on the clock, the locks will come back in. Can they make a change this time? I just think Lasay need to slow down their initial push and then save that aggression and the coordination they get in the start of each round. Because we're seeing it, right? They set up decently, but they just don't follow through with their setup. If they can swap the pacing around a little bit more, I feel like they will be a bit more successful. Shaf is now going to switch over to Nomad, which has been predominantly either Ganjo or Mizu. And this is a very different support role for him because he's kind of like a soft fragger this time around. But I'm just not confident with it.
Yeah, so what do you think the thought here from Q Confirm is with this Warden? Maybe he's going to play in this little closet area where he is right now and watch out for flashes and anyone that jumps in. I'm not quite sure as to why you'd pick an operator like Warden on this top floor bomb site here, Lane.
I think, honestly, it's confidence. I don't think these guys have a set strategy for picking Warden. I think they're so confident with the way they're playing and the way they're dismantling Lasay that they're saying that we have the room to just try something a little bit different here, which is not, I wouldn't say disrespectful, just very cocky, very, very showy, and the way that they sort of carry themselves in the game, and it's been the way they've been carrying themselves for seasons and seasons and seasons, you know?
Yeah, well, 30 seconds into the round, of course, and no one's died yet, so I suppose that's a positive, although just as I say, that Ganjo almost finding that frag onto the, who was that? The player on site. I think you might need to just resync on that one there, Len. So, there we go. The shot's coming out, and they are missing so bad. Funlex, just a sliver of HP.
How do you miss? I mean, he's almost dead.
Yeah.
I mean,
the question is, how do you survive, not how do you miss?
Well, if you've experienced the Matrix once, you surely will have it within you.
Yeah.
Mizu throwing a drone in there to do a little bit of more recon, maybe help Ganjo confirm this kill. A couple of rotations going up and down the yellow staircase. Warden actually rotating downstairs, so I'm not sure why they would move him off-site. He's an operator that really succeeds and excels on-site, but especially since he's a 3 armor 1 speed operator who's super slow and super loud.
Yeah, well, minute 25 on the clock, and Lasay don't look like they're any closer to executing here, Lan, at all. There is Mizu finding the opening pick, however. But it seems like they're just doing a lot of sitting on windows, hoping to get peeked and finding the frags. And Ganjo, he took some damage there, but he's still alive.
Yeah, he is. An EMP coming through as well, and Lycolis is just going to be proning behind his desk, waiting for the right time.
Oh, they're in.
Oh.
Trying the plant, but shut down through the wall. Lycolis going to finish him off. At least there's plenty of time. So 55 seconds they are going for that plant now, Land. So yeah, great time management. Oh, and that's just doubled the fun there, I suppose. Funlex from below going to deny the second player who was trying to go for the plant. Laseyev really ran into a brick wall here, although there's Lonely to come in with the sledgehammer, but he's shut down almost immediately. No. These players are going to have to jump inside. They can't just sit on these windows.
Yeah, they can't at all. And yet again, a bit of a misplay with how they're executing these kills and these plans. It's Mizu pretty much all by himself. Ganjo is out for the count. He's going to have to rotate, but he's only got 18 seconds left. And Ganjo gets confirmed. Kill confirmed. Maybe... Maybe if Lycolis gets taken up, but he's going to rotate all the way to the outside of the map. He's going to let him try to go for the plant. But Mizu has tunnel vision into trying to get this kill, and he's not going to be able to make it out there live. And there we go, another round going to Q confirmed.
Well, that was a much better round from Lasay, I suppose. It was, they found the frags. It did come down to the 1v1 in a moment, or at the end, I suppose.
Yeah. So, round 5 now locked in. 15 seconds left. See if anyone's gonna make any changes. And okay, Producer Boom switching off the Ella to maybe a. I think you should stick to the Ella. Honestly, I think stick to the Ella. Lonely doesn't have to go for anything. Okay. Sledge. Valkyrie, sure. And it does look like the round is starting now.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
oh, sweet. Sorry guys, we're just having a few issues with the feed we're getting here. But back downstairs here for Q confirmed. Flawless so far, Lan. I don't know what. Like, let's say we're close in the previous round, but it's not like
you're getting closer.
Yeah, they're getting closer, but like you gotta put 7 rounds up that aren't close. They're wins.
No, like they're coming very close to just at best making a tie. And honestly, at this point, if they don't make the next 2 rounds, it's at best, at best a tie. And honestly, a very hard. And a very hard fought one at that. They're most likely not gonna make it at this point if they can't clean up their act.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
In all honesty, I don't think Q confirmed are actually the ones playing exceptionally well. I think Lasay just aren't playing exceptionally clean. So I mean, 2 minutes, 44, 43, 42 seconds into the round for round 5. Camera's still going out for Producer Boom. Rotating down yellow stairs. Actually might go for a little bit of a soft roam, and Taki still putting down ADSs.
Oh, yeah, well, they're going in quickly here, Lan. Shaf gonna find the first one. They're almost ready to plant. Finding the Echo Drone as well. Mizu is gonna start sticking that. Hajime will trade one back, however. That's 45 seconds off the clock, and the plant is down.
There we go. This is the aggression I was hoping to see come up from Lasay. Really catching them off guard. I don't know. Oh no, standing up at that point was not the right decision. There we go. One more going down there. Shaf picking up one. Will he be able to pick up 2? No. Stops firing for the second one. Should have kept going. But it does look like Lonely might be able to save this one out. It's 1 to 2. 1 rotation coming out there. Will he be able to stop that? Yes. Lonely gets 1. And all he has to do is go in for the second. Does look like he denies it. And there we go. They clean it up. Attackers win round 5. Lasay finally pulling in 1 round under their belt.
And that was a cheese strat, right? Like, well, that's what, Ian Flea used to call them back in the day. A cheese strat. It's a strat that you can pull out once, but if you try it again, it's really not going to work.
It's better than nothing at this point. And they were, like you said, they're going to pull it out one time, but they had to. At that point, they were short on options, and they had to make a big big change in their pacing and the way they approached these games.
Yeah, so I suppose also we can look to the fact that Lasea are on attack, right? Consulate as a map is quite hard for attackers sometimes, and we are in that more defensive-sided meta all up. So I suppose we can look to at the half change. It might be a completely different ballgame.
Don't deny it one bit at all. You know what? Just recalling over my previous conversations with Shakar over Thai teams and the difference between them and the rest of Southeast Asia to why they're so dominating and to why Airwolf back in the day, now Giants Gaming, were the only real competition they had. It's because the Thai teams weren't necessarily running the craziest or the most wildest of strats. They were actually just very coordinated and just very confident in how they played. And that was the main difference that set them apart. Let's say here, we can see that they're just second-guessing themselves at a lot of points and actually stopping to sort of reevaluate what they need to do. They're overthinking things, in my opinion, because in that last round, like you said, yeah, it was a cheese strat, but at the same time, they were bringing in a level of aggression and confidence that they haven't brought in any round leading up to that point. And now that they had, Q Confirm's got to pull out Goyo. You know, they need to bring in this extra entry denial. And it's not something that's easily stopped because Goyo will destroy your entry points.
Especially the position. I thought they'd gone back to garage, but no, they're in lobby again. They playing a very spread out defensive course, having to make sure you've got players above, sometimes even players below.
Yeah, Shaft's just waiting for a couple of calls on any roamers upstairs, whether or not that's free, whether or not it's clear, and if he can push in. Vixus being doubly cautious, extra cautious, to make sure that no one actually flanks him this time around. Like Kolos will have the TCSG-12, fantastic slug, 12-gauge shotgun. That pretty much it's pretty much a sniper on defense.
Yeah, hits like a train, doesn't it?
It hits like a bullet train, like a magnetically levitated bullet train.
It shoots
very fast.
Yeah, it shoots out big trains.
It shoots out big trains, and honestly, it's crazy. The fact that it's got an ACOG, I mean, like, I'm disappointed they haven't pulled out Boss G ACOG. I expected that by now.
Oh, but there's going to be one player caught off on rotation. Packy, that was, trying to run across the top of the spiral stairs, caught off by a player just watching the cross. Excellent stuff there by Lasea.
Ooh, sneaky little bullet hole coming in for Ganjo. We'll see that it's clear for now, pushing through. Shaft now on the backside here by the west corridor, or as the Southeast Asians call it, jungle. Oh! Just barely making that one. Legion, Producer Boom manages to live through it just because the T5 SMG has a slightly higher fire rate, and he wasn't as zoomed in as Mizu was. So Mizu will not make that thing. Ganjo trades a couple of bullets, gets taken out there. Not exactly sure how. Hajime seems like he found that. And like Kolos also picks up. Oh no, another one going down to Hajime. A double kill. It does look like Shaft is all alone. Will this old dog be able to pull it out? No. The Bandits win round 6, and it does look like it's slowly turning out to be a very one-sided affair.
Yeah, they started off well. Lasea was starting to think, oh yeah, they might be in with a bit of a good shot here, but wasn't to be, unfortunately.
Damn shame.
Side swap coming on out. Sorry if you can hear the tinkling. I have a new kitten, and he's got a bell on his collar, of course. So.
It's an operator kitten.
Yeah.
Here, it's here for video review training day.
Yeah, he's such a sook as well. He wants to be in my room all the time. I'm like, oh, I'm busy. Go away.
And he just ignores you, and you're like, fine.
Fine, yes. We're going to see Lasea this time take that top floor up once again. 3, 2, 1 on the operator's 6th pick phase, and we're going in now. Oh, what has he done? Give me one.
I mean, now that Lasea have swapped over, it's more likely that they can make this work for them, but it's too late. Lasea are a defense-orientated team. Their attack is a bit shoddy, but their defense is fairly solid. Having said that, this game is very defender-sided because it is a defender's game, in my opinion, personally. I think it's just orientated more for defenders. But now that Mizu's on his comfort pick of Valkyrie, and then, like, Avixis is Okay, I mean, Avixis on Bandit is something a little bit new. He usually plays something more like the ACOG operator, but this time he's a bit more aggressive. Is on that roam role, and surely something positive is gonna come out of this. I personally don't think Sharp has been a negative weight on this team so far. He's only had a fair contribution to the roster so far in Consulate. It's just the overall team in general are lacking that direction and maybe communication because they are fairly new. They haven't played very long together.
Well, you know, I was saying to Shikara last night, it's a siege, like the defenders should be favoured. No, we're seeing the Finker come on now. This is becoming a bit of a Southeast Asia special, isn't it? Wait.
Well, you know what? No one likes it more than they do. Okay, so I mean, let's see how this goes. Like, this is that all members of Q Confirmed are rappelling up this office side, and Mizu has the potential to come up with a fat run out. They've got a couple of people watching outside, waiting for the right time to just make sure that no one comes for a bit of a spawn peek, but
they do have a Claymore there as well.
Yeah, they do have a Claymore there.
And now some Nomads.
True, but he has intel on that. Maybe he might be able to make something work. Maybe even call out for a rotation on another side to maybe go for a long peek. A lot is possible at this point. But I mean, no one's taken any damage. No one's spotted each other at all. Although we do have a couple of members up in admin already.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Mexican standoff, isn't it? No one player wants to be the one to peek, and All Lonely is going to get fully flashed by that. But Hajime's going to find one before he's traded straight on back. Sorry, Paki has been putting us into the 4v4, and they are just trying to brute force their way in here. Q Confirm.
Yeah, you know what? This might not be the right time to throw out a goo mine, but hey, you're gonna try to make it work. Ganjo's gonna be hanging around. Oh, nice kill onto Producer Boom, and wow, Ganjo.
Yeah, big play.
Big play coming through. Funlex as well, trying to pick up another one for his team, trying to bring this back in, and surely they should be able to tip the scales. But Ganjo is sitting just on a fraction of health, misses the one of Vixus that roams right across. But if Vixus, knowing him, he's gonna peek this.
Yeah, like Hollis did manage to bring one back in their favor, so it is a 2-on-3 right now. Funlex finding a Vixus right there, putting us into a 2-on-2. Let's say this was a 2-on-4. Ganjo did so much work. You can't let this slip away.
No, he's got to play it a little bit safer, a little bit more precautious.
Ooh.
But oh, Shaft with a very nice, and Ganjo with a quad kill. Funlex going down, and the man on a sliver of health manages to save it for the team. What an amazing play.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Look, as I said, sometimes on defense you can just look that much better, right? And that's what we saw.
And you know what? Q Confirmed aren't at six rounds yet. So let's say still have the opportunity to bring this to a 7-5.
Oh yeah, is that right?
It's very, very slim. But I'm wearing this jersey for a reason. So let's go, boys.
Yeah, I can see who you're backing in this one.
I just want the underdog to win. You know, like
of course.
It's no mystery to say that Q Confirmed are a dominant team.
Yes.
And they have been a dominant team for seasons and seasons. It's unfortunate that, you know, Scatman's not on that roster anymore. I really liked Scatman when he was playing with them. But I feel like, you know, Lisey have been working very hard, and it's not a bias that because I used to coach them or anything. I just think that honestly, now that MBT have left the scene and Spider Zhao will be returning in the second half of this season, I feel like, let's say, once that rotation comes in with Spider, swapping out Ganjo, they should be pretty solid because those players have played together for a very long time and they've actually learned from one another from the beginning.
Yeah, but did you see Ganjo last round though?
Yeah, exactly.
Surely that one
exactly
around. It's nuts.
I mean, he's crazy. He's got all the potential required to be able to stay on that roster. They might not even swap Spider at all. Ganjo might be the key to making Lisey's big hit in the Southeast Asian Rainbow Six scene.
Well, defending basement now, of course. I think I already mentioned that, but I'm just going to do it again anyway.
Device placed.
Going with the bandits. Now, we did see Q Confirm not really bother too much about trying to deny entry in the garage at all, but looks like Q Confirm are going to be trying to open up garage as early as possible, which is what we saw from Lasay. Where are they pushing from? Looks like they're going to push from the east side of the map instead. Take from the top floor, do a top-down clear here, land, and that's, I suppose, the kind of... that's what I was expecting from Lasay to do, right? Rather than just try and brute force that way in, and they're going to be rewarded finding Gunjo as the first pick.
Yeah, well, that's how they do it, man. They just make their own opportunities at this point. Mizu with Pulse. Wow. You know, oh my gosh! Lonely almost picks that one up, but he has to rotate out of there. It's not going to work out this time. Mizu cleans up onto Hajime, and he's going to rotate back down. He sees an opportunity, might be able to pick up a C4 kill here, depending on where he finds them next. But Lonely finding one more, and Funlex goes right down to him. The extended barrel on this UMP won't be enough. There we go. Mizu gets taken out there. It doesn't look like Paki picks that up with the LMG as well. The surge comes in to bring that through. But you know what? A couple of more kills on the site does mean that they start trading like crazy. And Avixis cleans that one up for his team. The very aggressive Echo player does seem to hold it down. 2-1 right now. A fantastic play by Avixis to try to keep this all together. The Yokai will be taken out, but you know what? It finds him. They secure that information, and now he's got to rotate. They have to make a big decision. And will they be able to predict it or not? And you know what? They don't have to predict it at all, because they definitely saw him with that camera.
Yeah, that was crazy, wasn't it? The frags just came out left, right, and center, and the next thing I know, there's a quiet, and it's a 2v1 with Producer Boom versus Lonely and Avixis. I suppose Producer Boom can look to the fact that he's got more HP all up, so he can take more body shot bullets, but in a game of headshots, that's not very likely.
Oh, one peeking down from the black car, just by the middle. Producer Boom might get caught here. He can't throw any drones out just because the pest is around the corner. But wow, look at this angle from Lonely. As soon as he gets too low, he will find him. And there we go. A couple of shots to the foot. Does put Producer Boom on the skin of his teeth. And he has to be very careful where he actually pokes his head out. He sees the shoulder and he doesn't win the trade. Lonely cleans it up. Mizu, Lonely, and Avixis save the round. A fantastic show of teamwork and coordination coming from the Say Esports on defense. Truly shining here on their own battlegrounds.
Yeah, round 9, Lasay continuing here. Q Confirm, as I suspected, having a bit of trouble on their attack. Of course, they only need to get 2 rounds to win it, 1 round to guarantee a draw, but yeah, they are definitely struggling here. But I suppose Lasay have to go to their 3rd choice bomb site now, Lam.
I don't know if this is going to be good or not, man. I just...
Archives tell
us... Is it really ever that good on Archives and Tellers?
Yeah,
I mean...
I don't know. I feel
we've seen some really crazy things on Archives and Tellers.
Yeah.
But you know, there was this one time where I watched them in a scrim, and they did the most disrespectful strat on Archives and Tellers.
What do you mean?
They played every operator with a C4.
Of course.
And they played it from the bottom up.
Look, you get 5 C4s, you've won the round, right? Like, you just gotta get the kills.
It's like assembling the 5 pieces of Exodia. You just put them all together and you win. There's no stopping you.
I suppose the thing about this bomb site is that you have to spread out over 3 floors. Otherwise, they're gonna carve out a chunk of the bomb site and go for the front. So the teams just have to be that much more coordinated.
There are angles from the top floor down all the way to the bottom, but seriously, are you going to be able to do that or not? And will you be able to find them in that very linear line of sight? You have to really invest in the full building perimeter control. Like, you can't really neglect anything here. Interesting enough, we do see Amaru.
Yeah, I was just about to say, why have they bought the Amaru? What's the plan? Is that just, the Warden pick all over again?
What I'm really interested in is why have they brought in Amaru and not through a window yet? It's 2 minutes 24. They should have done some preliminary droning upstairs, and they could have gotten top floor control. But you know what? They've forgone that, and they're trying to do a little bit more rogue clear on the actual basement floor.
Perhaps they were expecting a lobby hold, right? And they were just going to jump right in through a window and try and go for a plant or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we...
Not detecting anything here with the cardiac sensor, though, Monkey. I feel like everyone's just kind of being patient at this point.
Yeah, look at Lycolis, though. All the way in lobby already. He's just a couple of steps away from the bomb site. Get in there, and here we go. There comes out the Finker, and that's going to be Ganjo to find the first one in Lycolis. It's Nomad off the board, and Hajime sneaking in downstairs with Diffuser in tow. Ganjo with another. This man is popping off.
Dude, this guy is doing so well, and you know what? He probably felt bad that he didn't perform in the first few rounds, and now he's gonna step it up big. Hajime finding a nice kill onto the Vixus, actually pushes through to B site. I don't know if they've coordinated this or not, but one more goes down, and have they even spoken about where these guys are coming from? Hajime is raining terror on the B site. It does look like Ganjo has to come in with the quad kill, and there we go, he does! Another quad kill for Ganjo on the 9th round for, let's say, Esports. Will they be able to bring in a win on Q confirmed? It's starting to be a little bit more believable.
Yeah, this has been absolutely nuts, right? Like, Q confirmed in the first half, it's all one-way traffic, and then you flip it over, and it looks like Lasay are on their own stomp here. That's very impressed with Lasay on defense so far. I suppose unimpressed by Q confirm's attacks as well, although I can say the same thing about Lasay's attacks, right? Like, it's definitely been a tale of two halves.
It's a big difference coming in here in terms of performance. I feel like honestly, Ganjo has been so impressive, and maybe it's just that Lasay just aren't a very attack orientated team, and they're not performing that well on that side. I feel like they probably lost the flip for that. I know for a fact Lasay always prefer to have defense, and honestly I think Q confirmed won the flip. So
yeah, well, a lot of teams like you know, if you get the choice, you always want to start out on defense, right? Like it's easy, you can get more rounds up, right? And you know, that's going to give you more opportunity to win it, because you know, not every game goes to 6-6 or 7-5, right? Like you're going to have more rounds on defense if the game does not go to the maximum scoreline, right? So you want the most rounds on the side that you're favored on.
I'm just excited to see if Lasay can keep this up. If they do, they would be on a 4-round win streak, pushing it to a 5-5 tie, and then potentially into a 7-5. And you know, I said before the 7-5 was out of reach, but it's starting to look like that might be the best they can get, and the tie 6-6 draw is possibly a very likely result, to be honest. But Mizu downstairs over by the archives again, just using the cardiac sensor to the best of his abilities as they push through. Funlex as well, trying to do a little bit of aggressive prodding, but a lot of information from Mizu.
Yeah,
sees like all of them.
Yeah,
sees all of them. All the cardiac sensors, all the sites. Ganjo making a slow rotation downstairs through the Visa's office. Like Cole is doing a lot of pre-firing, giving away his position, but just double checking and reassuring that he is safe in that position. Lonely as well will be pushing it. Oh, Ganjo! Wow! Fantastic play by Ganjo. Rotating out, getting a nice round onto Lycolis, and there goes their Nomad. C4 doesn't pick up any kills. Mizu now actually downstairs, feeding a little bit more information to the team and being patient with it. They're slowing down the tempo by the look of it, and does look like Lonely has rotated all the way back to the site. A little bit more information coming from Mizu, does feed it to the team. And Pete Packy pulling out the adrenaline rush. Will they be able to make this? Will they be able to utilize it to the best of their abilities? They lose sound. They miss those shots. But Lonely is safe, and he will be able to react to this a little bit better. A lot of usage, and my C4 onto Funlex. Traded over back onto Lonely.
This
and now
could
the
be
cardiac
big.
sensor picks up a couple more. Another Nitro Cell doesn't pick up anything, but you know what? Ganjo gets taken off, and there goes their recent hard carry. Will Vixus be able to change things around for his team? Shaf has that ACOG. Mizu does still have the cardiac sensor. They still do have the advantage. But Q confirmed. Still, they have this momentum that they need to be able to push through.
Yeah, 3v3 and 50 seconds on the clock, but that's going to be the attackers taking the advantage. Producer been finding Mizu on the spiral stairs, so the final two defenders are just sitting pretty on site. Shaf has talked himself up a little, so he's going to be able to take those fights a little bit better, as long as he doesn't get headshot, of course.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't get the headshot, it should be alright. But you know what? He does have 2. He could stim a Vixus at this moment, but it might be a little risky considering that the walling over by the long desk is exposed and he might get picked up on that angle there. So they've got to play this smart and they got to play this slow. It's a 2-on-2 situation with the diffuser down in the middle of the doorway. Does look like, oh, Packy picks up 1 kill, but does look like a Vixus goes down, Shaft gets confirmed, and Q move on to the next round. A very close round for Q confirmed, but they do put a stop to that win streak.
Yeah, they have secured that match point now, haven't they? And, you know, Lasay, the best they can hope for is a draw, and they have to win 2 rounds to do just that. That round, Lan, it was just messy, wasn't it?
It started off well, and Q confirmed finally got their bearings, and they capitalized on it pretty decently. Lasay, I think, put themselves in a position where a Vixus couldn't go anywhere, and he was stuck in a corner. Shaft could have rotated a little bit, but he didn't get the initial kill onto the Finka, and Packy was able to pick up a Vixus on that angle from the long desk.
Yeah, if he'd killed him a little bit earlier, he probably would have had his teammate up with him still, wouldn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. We did see him drag that cursor, and he tried to lock onto that shot, but it looked like he was strafing in order to get that kill, as opposed to really readjusting his hand. And that's the difference between having a good sort of game plan and sort of overall mechanics, and being just generally accurate with your aim.
Well, potentially the final round here, Lan. So they are back in the garage here, let's say, and they held this down rather successfully last time, didn't they? It wasn't the Ganjo 4K one. It was the round where they all tried to get him behind, and it was all up to Thermite at the end to produce the boom, and he wasn't able to get anything done. I suppose the thing is, right, well, like, we've seen more rounds where it's been close that Lasay have won, whereas when Q confirmed have won a round, it's normally not very close, is it?
No, not at all, and it's going to be a very hard-fought battle, and sort of, you know, it's going to be very close to home. If they're going to lose this game to Q confirmed, the former Xavier Esports roster, it would be the 2nd time they've lost to them in a pretty bad fashion. But you know what? They're putting up a better fight than they did last year. I'll give that to them, and they are far more coordinated than they were when they first entered the Pro League. Fresh. So, they've made overall generally good improvements, but stuff like this shouldn't be happening. Mizu getting picked up by Funlex, overshooting a drone.
See, Lonely's here.
Priority.
Lonely wants to get that trade right. He knows the Zofia is at the top of the stairs now. He's just going to sit there holding it down. It is going to happen, as I said. 4v4 now, so I suppose it's an even trade, but he can't quite find the shots onto
Unlucky.
The Finka. Packy will trade that one on out with that LMG. So, attack is in advantage. Remember, they are facing match point here, let's say, so they can't really let this one slip away.
No, not at all. Maybe we'll see another aggressive Echo drone. Avixis likes to play very forward with Echo, being able to catch the enemy off guard and actually sacrifice one of the yokais to actually bring in a little bit of early preliminary intel. Ganjo flicks over, misses the shots, does not connect with any of them. Mozzie goes down, does look like Producer Boom collects that one for himself, takes out the default camera, and will be pushing up into the yellow staircase. So Packy trying to cover his tracks as well, pushing in from behind. They do know that the site is downstairs, but the exothermics are going down and they are opening up these hatches one by one. Vixus has to make something happen for his team, and Shaft is just trying to hold it down as well as he can. I'm surprised he isn't further out from the rest of his team, to be honest.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Yeah, well, they did also find one of those Echo drones with the IQ as well. There is a potentiality for Lasay to hold it down and waste all the time, but you know, Q Confirm just don't really want to let that one happen. There goes the thermite charge opening up the wall, and then pressure from above with the IQ as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And then there we go, Avixis as well, holding that angle. Shaft is going to get greedy. He's going to start peeking these angles, and no, he peeks and rotates on the wrong note, on the wrong beat, and he gets picked up from an angle like that. Oh, very nice headshot coming from a Vixus, picking up Packy in the little pre-fire, but will be picked up from that same angle upstairs. Good half going out from both sides, and Q confirmed pick up the first map over here on Consulate.
Yeah, going the way we kind of expected. Lasay did show some points of brilliance, I suppose. Putting up a few rounds, and I suppose a very exciting round that they won as well was that little rush that they did that netted them a round of. It was just a
little cheese strat, yeah.
Yeah. It was a couple of good rounds, couple of good showings there from Lasay, but just not enough at all.
Surely a better performance coming in for Lasay Esports so far. We'll count this as a warm-up. They have one more match to go against Q confirmed. Monkey, do you think they would be able to do it?
As I said to Shikar last night, in the words of Justin Bieber, never say never, right? Like, it's...
You know what? I'll give you one better. In the words of the Lonely Island, never stop, never stopping. Because the truth is, the grind only continues and it only gets harder from here, folks. So let's say have come a very long way from the days of Verve Gaming and before that even MBT when they were originally one roster. But now that they're here facing off one of the best teams in the region, holding their own ground, taking rounds in very convincing fashions, I'm very proud of Lasay Esports and I'm very proud of the team. And I hope they can hear that.
Yeah, so I suppose Consulate, you said, was not a map that they were especially happy with, I suppose. What are they going to be hoping for, I suppose, when we finally go to that next series?
I don't think they're going to want to go to Coastline, even though that is one of their favorite maps. They would most likely, ideally, go to Villa. But
especially because Q Confirm are very good on Coastline, aren't they?
They're very dangerous on Coastline. It's one of their best maps. But they're going to want to either go to Villa or maybe Clubhouse. But Q confirmed they're banning those maps. They did just before. They might do it again. So we might either see Coastline or I'm not completely sure what the other default ban map was back then. But Coastline is most likely what Q confirmed is going to want to go to.
Alright, so looking forward to the next map though. You're expecting Lasay to maybe get a draw or a win here, or is it going to be more Q confirmed?
If they get another draw, I'll be very happy. I'm hoping for a win in all optimism, but Q confirmed are just more polished at this point, and I have to be very honest. Like, I'm not gonna deny that. Hopefully, Cassius Curse comes in and it kicks me in the butt, and they actually win. But
just show your bias more, Chief.
But you know what? Stats don't lie, and Q confirmed are the dominant team.
Especially, like, we can say that, I suppose, Q Confirm are in a bit of form, aren't they? They're all the way up the top of the table. Not above Giants, but, they've definitely been putting up the numbers. But, guys, we're going to be going for a break, and we'll see you after this.
She's seeking validation. She's so tired of waiting. Yeah, I got the feeling you've been expecting me. No chance encounter. Right here's where you're meant to be. Our paths are crossing just in the nick of time. If you need to leave me, I'll be right by your side. Always strangers. won't be no. He won't so long, he won't us deep in the night. Won't be strong, but some meaning to explain feelings. Are we strangers in the night with open arms? I'm calling. I'll be there when you're falling down. You're in the danger when I'm in sight. Just seeking you shall find me. Yes, I'll be bringing you to life. Won't be no stranger in the night. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we strangers? Are we strangers? When I'm But the heat of the summer is fading. I can't see our hearts healing. I just can't see our hearts healing. You fell in deep. You've already been there. You've already seen all there is to see. The answers are already in there. You've asked me the question so many times. Elation is easy to come by. Pure devotion is hard to find.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back after that first cracker of a match. Southeast Asia Pro League, Monkey Fist, LAN. Any final thoughts on that first map before we jump into the second one?
I feel like they were doing a little bit better closer to the end of the round. Hopefully, let's say, get defense the first time around here to build up that momentum for themselves. Surely they should be able to reflect on that last map, come back a little bit stronger. Q confirmed are just as dangerous as they always have been, to be honest.
Yeah, they definitely were looking good. But we can jump straight into the map bans here now, of course. LAN. Hopefully we don't see another consulate though. That's for sure.
Oh, there we go. Cafe and Bank are now the default bans, and Border gets banned out by Lassay. No surprise there. Vila already getting banned out. I'm expecting Q confirmed to get banned out. To ban out the Clubhouse was the map on my mind. And oh no, they banned Coastline this time.
Coastline, so we are heading to Clubhouse then, LAN.
Okay, that's very different. This is a map that Lassay are a bit more comfortable on. Q confirmed are also comfortable on this map. They're good on every map, to be honest. But Lassay should favor Clubhouse a little bit more because it's more of a close, tight-knit map where they can sort of coordinate with themselves and with each other a little bit better.
Alright, so Clubhouse and Sorry, you were saying Q Confirm can coordinate very well there. Is that what you said? Sorry, I missed it.
I think let's say coordinate very well on Clubhouse,
Okay.
but Q Confirmed are good on every map,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Yeah, they're kind of the team where it doesn't matter what map they play, they're just going to play their game, right? They're just going to play some straight-up aggression and rely on just some tight-knit teamwork rather than, having super in-depth strategies that they're going to pull out. They're the kind of team that probably doesn't draw run. Of course, I don't know for sure. I'm just assuming here, but yeah, that's
you're not wrong there. They do scrims, but the thing is that Thailand has way more competition going on for them. They've got a lot more independent tournaments going on, and because of that, a lot of the teams actually just compete with each other over and over again. It's like having scrims, it's like having a pro league match 3 times a week. Like you're going to get that much better 3 times as fast.
Yeah. So Clubhouse. What about operator bans? Maybe we can do some speculation here.
I feel like with operator bans, they're going to go with the Dokkaebi ban again because let's say are going to rely on that heavy roam quite a lot. With Clubhouse, I'd imagine they might take away they might try to take away Kaid.
Yeah.
Because they did see that Q Confirmed were playing Kaid before, and sure, let's say also played Kaid, but trying to play against any defense on Armory without with a Kaid on the enemy defense does mean that they have to use EMP specifically for hatches and not down points like choke points down by the oil pit, the oil pit corridor, and to garage storage as well. The blue room with the generator is just going to be a fortress. It's going to be very hard to penetrate, and it really depends on how they want to distribute that. Knowing, let's say, they're not going to want to have to split up and sort of have to battle all these different obstacles unless they bring both a Thatcher and a Twitch. But I'm not really seeing that happening for them.
What about, do you reckon that Lasay would probably be justified in banning the Finker?
I don't think they see Finka as a big issue. The thing with Finka is that she does lose her sound because the heartbeats get really loud.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it's there for the increased movement speed. Sure, the boost in recoil control is handy, but at this level, I expect that recoil is no issue for anyone. Even though, to be fair, Shaf and Ganjo did miss a couple of their more important shots. They're not going to use Finka. They're probably going to let them have the Finka because it's not like she's particularly picking up anyone that's down.
Yeah.
It's more like they're coming in very hard and fast, but
backed up by the
reactions,
Finka, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't. Okay, yes, I see that. That they are backed up by the Finka's aggression that she brings, but it's just not something that I see to be too much of an issue. I think they're reacting to it well, but they're not clean on some of their shots and executions. So they're just polishing around their individual plays as opposed to the general understanding of how to mechanically work around the Finka. I mean, considering that Ganjo is most likely going to play Legion or maybe Mozzie, but if they bring a Legion, then Finka's no issue, considering that they saw that Paki kept bringing the Finka with the LMG over and over again, non-stop.
Alright, so, of course, we're just waiting for this second map of Clubhouse to start. Is the fact that the map is Clubhouse, has that changed your thoughts as to who's going to be winning this matchup? I still think Q Confirmed they're going to win, but let's say have a good chance. They have a better chance to win now than they did on Consulate. And the fact that they went 4-7 on Consulate against Q Confirmed, the former roster for Xavier Esports, and also a very dominant and experienced veteran team in the Southeast Asian region. This is probably one of their better shots at taking a win. The key for Lasay, I think, would be starting on defense. If they can manage to do that, I think they might be in with a real shot there, of course. But if not, I think it's going to be another map for Q Confirmed. But, as I like to say, the proof is in the pudding, right? Like, we can speculate until, the cows come home, but we just have to say, all right, well, here's the map, what's the result, and then find out the result. And when we make these speculations, it is based off of past results, of course. So yeah, it's one of those things like, yeah, we really are expecting Q Confirmed to win, but let's say do have a chance.
A very real chance. Ganjo turned up fantastic in that last game, and he made some fantastic plays. A double quad kill coming in over several rounds. Fairly spread apart. Some good plays coming in from Mizu. Lonely had some good moments as well, but Avixa's really turned up importantly in a lot of important spaces. But overall, I feel like the MVP so far for that last game was probably Hajime. I feel.
You feel? Yeah. Like, it seemed like the whole of the Q Confirm roster were just all hyper aggressive, all just putting up frags, and if they're winning gunfights, it's like, let's say, have to be using their strategies and their teamwork to deny them this ability, don't they? That's probably the way to do it. I know it's easier said than done, right? Like, I like to say that a lot. Like, but yeah, they're going to use their teamwork to deny them to be able to take these fair gunfights, which they seem to be winning. You got to peak them 2-on-1. You got to do stuff like that where they have a lot less chance of winning the gunfight.
Absolutely, and Q Confirmed are always going to want to take that gunfight. They do have some. I mean, we did see a very smart play when they pre-prepped the C4. I think it was Producer Boom. Pre-prepped the C4, left it there, popped the C4, got a kill with it, through the flooring.
Yeah.
And then use that rotation, use that line of sight made through the flooring outside in the connector by the bathrooms on the first floor to actually pick up 2 kills. Amazing. Very, very economical with their utility, and a level of play that I haven't seen from many other teams so far. So considering that Q Confirmed are taking very aggressive gunfights and using a bit more sneaky strategy, I'm hoping to see that come across in this next game here for Clubhouse, especially because a lot of the flooring is actually soft here as well.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of spaces where line of sight is not utilized to its greatest potential.
Yeah, one of the things we saw in Clubhouse last night when Infin and I was casting is that, we were seeing different operators banned to what we were really expecting. Like Maverick is a very big ban that we see a lot on Clubhouse in other regions. So I'd be surprised if that's another operator they decide to ban out. As for that, I think another one that Lasay might want to focus on is the Echo as well. Hajime did a lot of work with his Echo drones and also with the gun.
I mean, that's why I was saying Hajime has been a very strong asset. Avicus, to be fair, was matching up to Hajime in his play as Echo. Very strong, very confident, but I feel like Hajime was just in the right spots at the right time, and Ganjo did save a couple of rounds, but it just wasn't enough at some points, and his overall accuracy just needs improvement, although his game sense is fairly strong. Yeah? Just needs a little bit of polishing up on his motor skills. Having said that, Q Confirmed are looking like they're not just going to take the gunfights. They're going to force them. They're going to create their own opportunities. And on defense, I feel like Lasay reacted well, and that's why they managed to climb from a 1-5 to a 4-7. Right? They managed to get 3 rounds back to back.
Yeah.
Only to get shut off. But on attack, when Q Confirmed go with those aggressive defensive plays, Lasay are never expecting it. They're sort of assuming that because of their early aggression that Q Confirmed are going to be scared, they're going to be on the back foot. But the thing is, they're not capitalizing on that early push, on that fast aggression and those early setups that we, like you said, the EMP on the windowsill early, that is fantastic. Yeah. That was early. He knew exactly what he wanted, but they didn't maximize that.
Yeah, they didn't do anything after, did they? They just sat there.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, there were no smokes. They were trying to make it work with just flashbangs, but if they had smokes, something would have been different. They would have been able to push in through those sites. They would have been able to create opportunities, put themselves in positions of control. But just wasn't working out, and honestly, I felt like they were lacking a lot of strengths in a lot of places, and Their ability to follow up, and I've repeated myself like 10 times now, but you gotta follow through.
Yeah, 100%. Not quite sure what the delay is here, though, of course, Lane. Starting to run out of things to say, I suppose. Trying to unpack this one.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying not to repeat myself at this point, but I'm sure everyone gets it when I say that, and I'm sure, we're both pretty much on the same argument point here, that it's one-sided, but let's say are showing promise. They are developing better than any other team so far, and they are growing very well. All these other teams are they're in the places they were before, and they're just kind of, I feel, maybe a little stagnant with their development.
Okay.
But let's say are improving. I can't really say anything about Valor Esports because they are very new, and they are they have made it through the Challenger, but we'll have to find out about them in the next matchup with Xavier Esports, which is Red Sun and his friends.
Yeah, it's a tough map, isn't it? It's a tough matchup, I suppose I should say, to go up against the Xavier squad.
It's just the start of the season, and honestly, it's gonna happen eventually. It's just the way the seeding works. It's better to get through these matches earlier than ever, though.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I suppose, why don't we just focus on this next matchup then, while we're still waiting for this one. We've still got time to kill. So Valor versus Xavier. Of course, Xavier really pushed Fnatic at the last Six Invitational qualifiers. They really made them sweat and work for their final spot. Whereas you said Valor coming up from the Challenger League. This should be a bit of a mismatch, shouldn't it?
Very, very much so. I just think Valor coming through is a bit different. Very interesting to see that they're here. Surely they're going to perform better than some of the other teams that we had last season. Season 11 in general is shaping up to be much more competitive than Season 10.
Mm-hmm.
Season 10 was a bit stagnant in the performance of some of these teams. But surely I hope to see at least one round being taken from Valor Esports. And will the big lion be able to fight off against Professor Xavier and hold their ground? I don't know. Will they be the new king of the jungle? Maybe they might be able to bring in a little bit of a bark. But any team that Red Sun touches is just good.
Yes.
I don't know what it is he does to those teams, but the guy just comes in and he sits down with the teams and he's just like, this is how we play. This is the way we play. Let's do it like that. And then I'm not sure if they have set strategies or if he's coming up with strategies over and over again. But surely it's really just coordination, teamwork, and strong gunplay coming in from Red Sun and his proteges and his teammates that is really putting them in the spot that they are now. And I actually don't know why Xavier and Q Confirmed had the roster changes that they did. Maybe the Q Confirmed roster felt like they were better off on their own, or maybe the guys on Xavier just wanted to swap in 2 members to make a new roster. Do it on your own terms. But the fact that we have these rosters in the positions they're in, because Xavier's new roster is predominantly a bit. I feel stronger, but Q Confirmed is generally also quite scary. Only because I have nightmares of Healthcare OG. It's like, oh my gosh, Sophia, Healthcare OG, don't do this to me. But yeah. Hey, what are your thoughts on that next matchup?
Like the Valor versus Xavier.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I reckon Xavier, of course, either the second best or the third best or even the first best. You can make an argument in any case, team in the region, and Valor coming up from Challenger League, they're gonna have a tough one. Unless Red Sun has been able to whip them into shape. Also, we saw Fnatic struggling. It was very hard for Fnatic to get any I don't know. Like I was sitting behind them at the Six Invitational qualifier in their match up against Xavier. I was not commentating, but I was sitting behind them watching them communicate, and they were getting flustered. Like they were getting real frustrated just by the fact that they just couldn't handle just this raw aggression. But guys, we can talk about that after, because we are finally starting. Hurrah! Lasay Esports Q Confirm Clubhouse. Here we come.
About time, but you know what? This will be the real decider whether or not Lasay have made a real development in their ability moving into this next season. Q confirmed. Now, I mean, starting on defense again, not a good sign for Lasay.
Well, here we go. Ban phase. Q confirmed, taking out the first operator. Ash.
Operator. They just banning out Lonely. They're seeing him as the main threat.
Okay, so here's the question. Let's
Lonely and Ganjo, I think they both play Ash. They're on similar roles.
I'm just calling it. I reckon they're gonna ban Finker. I'm just calling it.
You know what? They should just do it. They should just do it because they can.
No, it's the Maverick instead. And you know, Maverick's the operator. I say we see banned a lot here on Clubhouse. So
I don't blame him. He's pretty strong when you're trying to attack CCTV upstairs. Moving into the defense ban. 5 seconds left in the clock. 4, 3, 2, and give it to me, baby. Mira? For real?
Mira's one of those operators I think is always decent to get off the board. I don't think she's super impactful here on Clubhouse.
Yeah, I mean, there are definitely operators that have stronger presence. Like Pulse, I understand, because there's a lot of soft flooring and there's a lot of vertical play involved. But Mira? Okay, I mean, I'll give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe there's a specific strategy that they saw they're not wanting to deal with. Or maybe they just panic banned it. It's very likely they panic banned it. But they should have these kind of things like pre-prepared and pre-decided, you know? Like, they need to do some early preparations and coordination over these kind of things to make sure that it's all smooth. It doesn't look like it's... I mean, okay, I'm going to give them the benefit of that and say that, you know what, they know what they did.
They know what they did, alright. So yeah, Pulse off the board. I think that's... Maybe it's for them worrying about Pulse C4s through the floor when they're attacking Armory. But
quite possible.
You know, one thing we haven't mentioned yet is that Lasay is starting back on attack lane. We spoke about that. We think if Lasay were to have a chance, they probably really want to start on defense here, which isn't the case.
I can see where you're coming from. You know what though? I'm really interested to see what they're gonna do with the sledge. Not an operator that I think has too much impact on this site in particular, because they're upstairs. He doesn't have that vertical play with the hammer. The sort of horizontal play with the sledgehammer as well isn't very strong. Not many points of that where they can really open things up. It's not something you want to do in the open either. So maybe rotations from the outside here to help clear roam.
I think
at best.
I'd say the sledge is bought mainly just for his nades and also to counter any castles. Of course, there is no castle, but you know, nades through the floor can be quite effective.
Quite possibly. And that is something that happens a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's not something that I see Lasay pull off very often, and if they do it, sure, it'll be something very different, and you know, they might be able to.
I think maybe
Hajime.
Sorry, maybe the real surprise is they've bought the Zofia as well as the sledge. Both soft breaches, both with similar roles, right?
Yeah, a bit of a switcheroo here coming from the Bandit. Lonely gets a free push into stock, and there we go. A couple of the X-Kairos do pop open. A little rotation over and through the garage as well. Lonely's got a nice free push over into the lounge, and not too sure if he's going to push up any more further than that. I think he's going to hold the angle, wait for his teammates to really get in. Drone gets taken up by healthcare, and an interesting spot to actually put the Maestro, because the angles... Oh, wow. Nice timing. Nice timing. Almost taking out Hajime.
Look at the damage. He is on 1 HP. A slither of health.
And you know what? He's gonna get recovered. They're not gonna use all of it, but it still does damage regardless, right?
Yeah.
And they pushed him off. They're gonna be able to get this this breach.
Oh no, they're not.
Oh no, they were too slow with it. And there we go. The shockwires. Oh no. You know what?
Now they are. There we go.
Oh, okay, there we go. It was a bit messy there because he shouldn't have turned his back on that positioning. Although he was watching for the staircase, sure, but the positioning he put himself wasn't ideal. Shaf peeks wide and Hajime punishes him for that. Turning the tables, although he dropped super low, he came back in, cleaned up a frag for himself. C4 goes out, doesn't get propped. Ganjo is able to move upstairs. Paki, Ganjo with a second kill for himself as well. There we go, the Type 89 will be able to come in quite strong, and does look like Q confirmed have to pull back just a little bit. Ganjo's on a fracture of health, and it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to get through this. And oh no, not the laser kill! Anything but the laser kill. Healthcare OG making him take a run for his own insurance, and wow, that was very messy coming in from the safe.
Yeah, Ganjo, the only person able to get any frags there for the save. Very strong defense there by Q confirm. I don't know, can we confirm this one already? I know it's only been one round, but yeah, Lasay not starting on defense, really hamstringing him here.
It's just hard to watch them go through the same errors twice, and I'm sorry to say it. It's kind of hard for me. It's harsh of me to say that, and hard for me to say that, but it's just the same errors over and over again. Shaft wide peeking, the breach getting picked up like that was not clean. Lonely as well, shooting open the flooring with the impact from the lifeline, but then, you know, throwing a couple of shots out there. Sure, he didn't know where the bandit really was, but then he turned his back on that positioning, even though he knew that that line of sight was on his back, and that the bandit trick just went down seconds before him. Surely, the bandit was in that positioning at that time.
Yeah, I think they just misplaced the position for the lifeline charges. If they were slightly bit more closer towards the wall, that would have killed the bandit, right? Like, 2 Zofia impacts from below when you're dead on is going to kill him, but he survived with just the 1 HP.
Sliver of health, and honestly, he turned it around. Surely, I mean, yeah, he got the health recovery coming from the dock, but you know what? That's all that mattered. That's all he needed in order to change the pace of the game and bring in a win in the first round for Q confirm. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, and let's say they're getting some things done, but Sledge yet again not bringing a very strong amount of impact for that team.
Yeah, oh, we're going to see this bandit tricked, I don't think. Oh no, Producer Boom is going to get that down. No one watching from the window.
No one watching for the window. Sloppy, slow, and just losing the opportunity. And you know what?
He's just put the shield down. Yeah. No,
how do you... That's just bad.
If this frag grenade can go out after these ADSs have been burnt, I think he could be in a lot of trouble.
Honestly, he should have been cooking that. But he hasn't, and you know what? Oh no, okay, overcooks it. If the frag grenade touches the shield, no, it doesn't, and oh, it does get the kill. There we go. Nice angle coming through. Shaft gets the second exothermic, and you know what? That's gonna be just enough. Mizu picks up a nice wall bang. Producer Boom going down there does look like to be a good sign for, let's say, pushing in after a bit of a slightly messy initiation.
Yeah, that was a great wall bang and all. Like, Hollis getting caught off through the hatch as well. We're going to see one trader back. That's the Sledge of Mizu going down to healthcare. We are in a 4-on-3 as Ganjo. Oh, he's going to down one just as he sees their little tootsies through the bottom.
Oh my gosh. Shaft switched off that angle as one more member of Q Confirmed walked into it. And he might be able to pick up this one alibi in the corner here. Drops a little bit of health. Finally does be able to pick that up, and let's say win round 2. starting to look a little bit better for them on this attack.
Yeah, can we just throw out everything we just said? Lasay looked great that round. Like, they did do it sloppy at the start, of course, with the sledge and the shield and the trying to open the wall, but they definitely recovered nicely.
They made up for that bit of a debacle, and you know what? It was better.
Yes.
It was better once they opened up the breach. Better coordination, very good kills, good game prediction. Just need to slow down in the start in order to set up properly.
Yeah, they kicked it off with a wallbang, didn't they? That's always a difficult thing to deal with.
You got to go for those free kills, man. Honestly, I mean, we say it all the time. Early free kills make a huge difference in this game.
Oh yeah.
And especially with Rainbow Six and soft walling and environmental destruction.
And one-shot
If you
headshot.
And the one-shot headshot, if you have the game sense to predict that, you know, it's 30 seconds into the clock. If I was these guys, and if based on the research I've done on this team and these players, I would be here, pre-fire that spot. Maybe you might get a free kill. It's worth taking and sparing a couple of bullets.
Have to agree with you there, Land. But 1-1. Lasay definitely looked a lot better, but now they have to attack the basement, right? Basement, very hard bomb site to attack, of course. It's probably the best spot to really hunker down if you want to on this map.
It's one of the easier sites to defend. Although it's not the default site anymore, it's going to be hard for the attackers to make work if they can shut down one side of the actual site. If they can control the oil pit and the garage storage, it's going to be hard for them to push through just hatches. They have to push through the main staircase, and if that doesn't work out very well, then very nice impact trick.
Yeah, I was about to say, where's Producer Boom? He was roaming around up in the bar, but now he's back on site, of course. Looks like, everyone from Q Confirm just going to be turtling, just going to be playing it safe down on the bomb site. Don't need to roam really too much. Now, what do they do about this kitchen hatch? It's already been denied by the impact trick 1, so they're going to risk another Habana pellet. Looks like Mizu's going to be the one to open up some holes to try and help his teammate with the Habana.
Definitely has a sliver of opportunity here. Mizu already downed from the floor bangs. Doesn't seem to be a good sign for Lasay, although he should be able to get picked up. There we go. Health comes back from Mizu. And we'll be able to resume the vertical play. So this is where Sledge actually does better, because now he has that vertical angles available to him, and he's actually able to maximize his potential. Producer Boom roaming freely downstairs, and the Scorpion Evo 3A1 actually on the Ella. So now you see, the thing is, right, Ella is predominantly a close range operator now that they've changed the recoil. Oh my! The impact grenade will take out Mizu. It is enough to pick them up as they go for an impact trick. But on that amount of health, you should be going near a site where you know they're impact tricking.
Bit of a misplay there from Mizu, and he's put his team in the deficit. However, Lonely's going to gather a lot of information by the way that the Lifeline responded. He knows Lycolis is up close. Lycolis going to back off from there, however.
He's playing it a little bit with it. He's going to be able to push up confidently and a bit safely. Now they've got the wall on his left reinforced. They won't be able to really shoot through it too much. They've got a couple of line of sight all the way through to where the armory racks are and where the tunnel is. But oh no, he misses the impact above the actual site and won't be able to trick it very well. Does look like they will be able to get that electrocution done, and oh my gosh, Lasay unfortunately do not get that second breach off. They have to push in the hard way, and it does look like, oh my gosh, a very messy time coming in for Lasay, and they just take each other out. You confirm, clean up very easily, and Lasay just kind of shoot themselves in the foot there.
Yeah, that was not pretty, was it? Lasay definitely stalled out so bad there. Needed to be a lot more assertive, a lot more aggressive, get in there. But
and a bit smarter with your positioning. I feel like No one pressured the blue tunnels, and maybe, I mean, yeah, sure, there was some strong holding down the blue tunnel, but even bringing presence on that one site would have been better. I mean, we saw two operators from the same push down the main hallway of the basement, and they just shot each other in the feet.
Yeah.
Right? They just shot each other in the feet. Nothing was achieved. The Zofia had too much pressure on them that he missed the impact from the lifeline to get the trick open. The little line of sight to throw in a grenade to get the trick down, or the flashbang, you know. But like, it all started when Mizu just walked over the hatch when he shouldn't have. He should not have been there. He should have been pressuring some other angle. And there's a lot of other soft flooring that he could have pressured and, you know, brought his own presence to. Just very sloppy.
I think the bigger issue is the fact that they're trying to thermite open the wall with 15 seconds to go. Like
that is something. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I'm assuming perhaps that wasn't what they wanted to do originally, especially with how much trouble they're having with the kitchen hatch, and then they decided, well, we're not getting through the kitchen hatch, we need to move. So that's what they did. That's what I'm guessing happened there, Lan.
But I feel like they just tunneled themselves in again. There's no all-around pressure. You barely... Whenever we see, let's say, actually pressure more than one angle, they succeed. But whenever they pressure... Sorry, I tried to say pressure and push at the same time. It just didn't work out.
Pusher.
But whenever they pressure... Yeah. Whenever they pusher one angle and, you know, make themselves very linear, it never works out. They've been doing it season over season, and they just haven't learned. And they just... And, I mean, sure, it works in some other leagues as well. When everyone's pushing in the same angle, they just rush. But does it always work? Oh, wow. Okay, a lot of shots coming through. Soft flooring coming out. Double impacts going through to deny that as well. And Mizu holding the line of sight downstairs quite openly.
He might have got the bandit trick off as well. Yes, he did again.
Just not capitalizing. Oh, he gets the kill. And there we go. Manages to capitalize on it. Mizu taking a lot of shots from the back. Not watching his 6 as he pushes up. And thus not asserting himself. Producer Boom trying to get one more through the hatch into the stock room. And Shaf picks up one kill for himself as well. So actually, with Lisey on the numbers advantage here, Q Confirmed have to pull back a little bit, and Maestro has to be a little bit smarter because he is one of the key operators on that defense. He's got the most firepower available to him. Producer Boom will be the next one up, and then Lycolis has a decent amount of firepower as well. It's all right, but you know what? They're gonna have to shoot open this barricade here to try to get a line of sight into that breach and try to deny anyone to push in. Vixus is playing a little bit smarter on that breach this time, and Shaf isn't wide peeking it anymore. He's actually on another location now, and Producer Boom swapped positions with Healthcare OG.
Yeah, coming over here to Habana Arena from construction. Gonna try and pressure this bomb site from two sides. They do have the man advantage, of course, to say, so it's gonna allow them to sandwich, hammer and anvil tactics, if you will.
They'll have to make something happen. Lonely is pushing through. Gancho has a pretty good line of sight here, and Lonely's just holding the rotation outside the CCTV window. He might have an inkling of where they might be over the garage. Free fires the wall, doesn't connect with anything so far. Shaf gets taken up by Healthcare OG, but not before he takes out Producer Boom. One more by the garage, drops the diffuser all the way on the other side of the map with 20 seconds left on the clock. Lisey are nowhere near that diffuser, and with 15 seconds, Lonely is not going to be able to make it. He will not pick up these next two kills. He might pick up one, but the second one is surely going to elude him. 9 seconds, 8 seconds left on the clock, and he's pushing through all by himself. He's going to have to go for that plant, and he has enough time to put it down, but as soon as he does, it's going to leave him. The plant goes down, they know exactly where he is, and they don't have to worry. They're just going to push up, but they see him, and they're going to pick up that kill, clean it up. And this is just messy.
Like, I can tell you the point where that one went wrong there, Lan. When they dropped the diffuser in the garage.
Really?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. I think that's
I wouldn't have guessed. I wouldn't have guessed. Man, that's infuriating. They were doing so well.
Yeah, they were. They really looked like they were in a great position to win the round. You know, they were pressuring the bomb site nicely, and then they lose the diffuser on the other side of the map. Well, it wasn't that far away, but other side of the map.
Well, yeah, you're right. It wasn't that far away. It was only one room away, but it was one room and one floor. They had to rotate from the top floor, leave the position of control, and then just drop down and then rotate the hard way, go through barbed wire, go through another kill, and Lonely went the extra mile. And you know what? They should have just pushed through that main breach again. You know, like they could have made that work.
Yeah, well, back over to the Jim Bam's room. Now remember, Lasay did win this bomb site, and they looked good when they attacked it.
You're right, they did. Surely they'll be able to do it a little bit tidier, a little neater, and a bit smarter as well. Coming through again, they're going to be reinforcing a little bit more by cash room and actually over by the garage. So they actually wrote closing that off. They don't want any line of sight pushing and actually going into that cash room. And I think that's quite smart. I like that.
Yeah, that is a lot of reinforcements used on the other side of the map to where your bomb sites is, isn't it? It's quite a lot. How many over here? Just 4?
The rest of this site here is quite soft, but they've opened a lot of line of sight to actually make it hard for, let's say, to get free push and free shove. Because, wait, I think I heard the X-Kairos go down. I'm not sure where
they opened up the wall into CCTV just there, as you can see.
Oh, right, okay. Well, that was pretty early. But,
yeah.
Okay, Zofia has the right idea with checking for the drone hole. Look at the right position. I don't...
Look at the adaptation with the castle to protect the bandit while doing spar wall.
Yeah.
I like that.
Learning.
You know, they're going to have to use a couple of frag grenades if they want to get that all the way opened up now.
Yeah, you know what? This is where Sledge comes in handy, but he'll just throw the grenade. He should be able to get it. Not sure about this positioning. He should be at the ready, trying to hold and open up that walling as soon as he can. But instead, he's trying to hold another angle, and I think he's spreading himself a little bit too thin. He's got to focus on just the one job at this point. Oh, does look like one cheeky peek might come through on this left side here, maybe through the construction.
Perhaps.
No one's pushing through construction. They've got an angle here.
Oh.
Ganja's gonna leave it. Oh, a very nice kill to produce boom, and that's their bandit gone. Very successful. A shield on the bed does mean Hajime is able to play that smoke very aggressively. They have these angles covered over on the other side coming from CCTV. They've got their backs checked this time. Let's say I'm playing a little bit smarter, but Healthcare does manage to pick up kill on Mizu and Lonely now on Paki. So 2 headshots coming out, 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the clock. And let's say Esports still in the lead. Yeah. Monkey, can they keep that lead?
That's the real question. Yeah, we've been in this position before, right? 4v3, plenty of time on the clock, and you know they're starting to pinch the bomb site here. Let's say, you know, they're starting to feel worried, but how well they did on this bomb site.
Starting to look like deja vu.
Yeah, you know? I believe they can do it. Although there's Hajime finding Shaft, putting us into the 3-on-3. Or you might know exactly where he is behind the bed. Tries for the bed bang. Well.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know what? No banging Thay on beds. Does try to push through the line of sight, but you know, he will get caught here. And Healthcare does manage to pick up Lonely, and there we go. Double kill going to him, and it does look like the tides have turned. Ganjo almost picks up a nice double for himself to even those odds, but Vixus won't look like he's too confident in his positioning here. Misses the one more kill, one more on his back. Does rotate the long way around, tries to go for a rotator kill. Yeah, there we go. Nice double. 1-1 right now. Might be able to pick up one more here, but you know what? Yet again, 5 seconds left on the clock with a plant like this. It's just an easy win for Healthcare as he's gonna push through and pick this up. And Vixus has to stop because they wasted too much time yet again.
No, that frustrates me. He could have stuck that. Right?
He could have.
Infinite and I spoke about this a lot last night. I said to him, you know, I'd rather take the chance that I might win rather than have no chance of winning. There's no chance of winning that if you get off the diffuser. However, if he sticks on it, there's a chance that he doesn't see where you are. You get the plant off and then flick onto him or whatever, right? So, yeah, just hold it down. Whoops. I accidentally switched over to us.
Oh, yeah. Hey, guys. I
went back. But
you know what they say, Monkey?
Yes.
Pros don't fake.
Yeah, pros don't fake.
Not. They fake all the time. But you know, especially in the bedroom
Protect your
plant.
bombs from being defused by
Ha!
attackers.
Get it? No? Okay.
Well,
Moving on.
at first I heard you say especially in the bedroom. I was like, what? What? Yeah, especially
said
on
plant.
the plants in the bedroom. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Good one. Oh gosh, made my heart jump.
It is a PG-rated stream, boys and girls. I don't know what you're thinking about, but I was talking about that particular plant there by Avixis. Unfortunately,
Yes.
should have stuck it.
Yeah.
Didn't. Real shame, honestly. Lycolos with the Elite Ella skin, by the way, available in the store now,
10 seconds left before
is going to be putting up a couple of barricades over by the billiards room, which is smart because you know if he tries to hold that location, being at the bottom of the stairs,
bomb and defuse.
he will be able to actually use the gap in between the barricade and the flooring as a line of sight, and it's perfectly lined up for if they were crouching. So it could turn out to be a very strong hold by the bar that might just be temporary to just try to deter them for as long as possible.
Well, it's just one of those things also that costs you no time because you know you're in prep phase. You can just put it up if you've got nothing else to do, and the attackers are going to have to take it down if they want to move through there. It just makes them waste
Yep.
a tiny bit of time. But you know, in a game like Siege,
Gives away
gives
away sound as well.
Gives away sound as well, but you know, all that time can just add up.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna be. Oh, okay. Ganjo gonna be opening it up all by himself on that side with the bearing 9. Lonely as well, gonna be rotating over with the M763. Does put down a claymore, easily countered by throwing an impact for anyone roaming. But that's whether or not the roamer will have that impact available to them. Producer Boom tries to clear out a little bit more of the environment, but he does spend a lot of ammo.
Yeah, that was
trying to do it.
expensive, wasn't it? Now, impact trick attempt number 2. Are they going to be able to pull this one off here, Glenn?
Attackers recovered the bomb defuse.
Mizu just he just can't do the same thing twice. Please. He's in a similar position, but surely he'll know that no, he's not impact trick.
He is at 100 HP though this time, so one impact grenade isn't going to send him to his doom.
He might get C4'd. Oh. Couple of angles come out there, and he does get an inkling and a clue as to where the enemy might be. Rotates over to another line of sight and may just find one more. Ganjo does peek down from the top of the stock hatch and almost takes out Lycolos. Lycolos barely makes living through that. But Mizu's in a bad position yet again, and he gets cleared out in that same angle he died before. In a different way this time, but he just generally loses that gunfight, unfortunately. Avixis trying to push through, and you know what? They're going to have a little bit better of a time opening up that bar wall. Lonely does get hit with his own concussion. Or is that a Grismot? It might be a Grismot this time around, knowing that the Ella was holding that position beforehand. The Bandit trick will be going down. The EMP will be there just to back it up, and it does look like it will be successful opening it up. Available too, but a nice double kill coming up from Lisey and onto Healthcare OG, picking up a Vixus. Does mean that Lonely has to prone, and Shaft picks up another double kill for himself. So double kills for everyone right now. Does mean that, you know what? Oh, wow! Shaft with a triple kill. The old dog showing these guys new tricks, and Lisey with round 6. It's not over just yet for the Dragons.
That was the final bullet headshot there from Shaft as well on that last kill that he got. Like to see that.
Very nice. Right onto the cowboy himself. Maestro will go down. 2-4. It's not just over yet, and it's time to swap sides.
Yeah, Lisey on their defense now. 2-4, a lot better than 1-5 by 100%. But you know
We've
that's not
seen
saying
comebacks
much.
here.
Yeah.
We've seen comebacks.
We have. I've seen 6-0 comebacks on the Clubhouse. It's just that kind of map.
Yeah, absolutely. The tides can turn at any point, and Lisey have a lot to prove this time around. A better round overall coming through from Lisey does mean that they are waking up. I feel like they need more of a prep time leading up to these matches because they're starting to shape up only later into these games, and it's a bit of a shame.
Well, Lisey choosing to go down to the bottom floor first up lane. Any thoughts? Is that their preferred bomb site on this map, do you reckon?
I think they just want to get it out of the way. because they know the top sites are going to be easier for them to defend. So they're just doing these off sites just to maybe throw the enemy off
remaining.
and maybe catch Q confirmed unprepared, unpredicted.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Well, Thermite Habana also bought here by Q confirmed. Kaid for
Attackers
Lasay.
drop the diffuser.
I want the Thatcher's still up as well, so you know the Kaid isn't going to be as effective as if Thatcher was banned. I wonder if we're going to see any impact trick attempts though. We didn't really see Lasay use Q confirm using the Kaid to block the hatches, did we?
Not at all. So healthcare on the scary Zafir that he is will be holding an external angle, and does look like Hajime himself as well is going to be pushing through. A nice bit of a hold in coming in from the garage, and Paki now already holding this line of sight with the C7E holoscope. Okay.
That's going to be a crash from healthcare as well. So it is. They are going to have to play this round out. I believe it's a
bit too late for the
I believe
rehost.
so. I believe so. You know, I'm not going to say it is just because I'm not 100% sure. But
They're most likely going to bring a rehost next round. I really don't think they're going to bring a rehost this time. I'd be surprised if they did. No one's seen each other, but it's just way too far into the round, and surely Lasay would protest against it. So if Lasay don't win this, it'll be a damn shame.
yes.
But it does mean that they've got some wiggle room this time around, and hopefully it's a little bit more successful. The rotation here does mean that
What is going
a couple
on?
of explosions are everywhere, man. You know what? They're not even gonna throw out an impact. They're just gonna let that hatch get opened up, and they're not gonna go try and pick up a C4 kill in return. They're just gonna put them down, wait a couple of more, and Shaf almost gets picked up. He gets concussed just a little bit from the impact. You can hear Kaid actually just groan a little bit as well.
Yeah, right.
And under the groan, he's holding that line of sight so fervently. Q confirmed are pushing in quite aggressively. Should not have been able to do that freely. Surely they should be able to punish them for that. But Calcare OG has returned.
Yeah,
No
I thought
reels required for later.
all those explosions made me feel like I was watching Michael Bay Rainbow Six Siege, but
That might be a good movie.
it might be. Everyone to kind of veg out to, wouldn't it? But we do have healthcare back, so there's going to be no need for a rehost. But that doesn't mean he's back alive. Lasay versus Q confirm has left him in a 5v4 in this round here for Q confirm.
Yeah, Ganjo takes a little bit of damage. Paki doesn't pick up any kills. Oh, he does pick up Lonely. Ganjo picks up Hajime beforehand, though, and Producer Boom goes down to a Vixus on a shotgun. Paki onto Ganjo, so there we go. Another nice double kill for him. A triple kill for him going onto Mizu. It does look like Paki might be able to clean this up for Q confirmed as they push through. Will they be able to secure this or not? No. Lasay Esports win through attrition and holding out long enough before they can get the plant down. So very nice game coming from Lasay, just knowing that they didn't have to take those fights and they just tried to hold back, and that the diffuser was dropped far from the rest of the team.
Yeah, well,
Similar mistake.
That was a 4K for Paki. He was on for the ace if he managed to find the last one, but not to be. So
He was really trying for it, though.
Oh, yeah.
You saw him sprinting, man.
yeah,
He was like,
he
I want
wanted
this ace.
He
Give it to me.
wanted it. But Lasay, only, they're in touching distance now, right? Just one more round and they're even on the scoreboard.
Definitely looks like it's going to be a closer match for Lasay. Far more even. And they started off better this time, moving into that defense as well. 2-4 this time. Now 3-4. Making this 7-4 win a reality is within their grasp, and I'm hoping to see them make it, to bring it around swiftly. If they do manage to bring in this win over Q confirmed, a very well-established and reputable team, it should change things a lot for, let's say, moving into the rest of the season.
We definitely have ramifications at the top of the standings, that's for sure.
Having said that, Giants are also looking. They're looking very strong, and but considering that Giants are still looking strong, and Q Confirmed and Xavier are just as strong as they were before, if not maybe even scarier in some respects. Some of these roster changes have only meant that Lisey has to be able to bring in something just as strong and sort of shocking in terms of strategy and in terms of gameplay. So far, Ganjo has been proving to be quite formidable and confident in his ability to play. And he's a player that went straight to Pro League. He didn't need to qualify through Challenger. He just got picked up, and the team was like, you know what, you're good enough. Hop on.
Yeah, well, I suppose, that's always two paths to Pro League, isn't there? Taking the route for Challenger League or getting picked up by a Pro League team.
I mean, the grind never stops, and all players out there, and any player that's looking to make a debut into the Pro League, just has to be able to make sure that their social media is strong, they read the right players, they're socializing and they're networking in the right spaces, and they're always training. They got to show your work ethic, and something like that Ganjo showed, and it's paid off. He's in Pro League. Bada boom, bada bing.
Well,
bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounded weird, but I couldn't figure out. Lisey holding onto this garage nice and tightly, and Q Confirm having so much trouble with this wall here into the server. I can't believe they haven't opened it up yet. Sorry, CCTV.
Yeah, they're being real patient with this one. I'm sure because they know, let's say, have a pretty decent stronghold and they've got a couple of good angles. The Maestro camera on the garage corner does mean they've got a lot of control. And Lonely doesn't have to peek any angles he doesn't need to over by the garage door. And he can focus over here. Ganjo gets a nice bandit trick. Might go for the second one here. Does look like he will be going down. The EMP does come out, but it does look like, yes, they should be able to get that successfully through. X-Kairos going over into the cash room from the bedroom. Does mean Hajime playing with the holoscope will have to play long.
Oh.
Shaft with a shotgun might be able to pick this one up as he pushes through. Oh, gets the down. Confirms the kill into Hajime. There goes a hard breacher, who's done a good job, but is now no longer able to contribute because the Type 89 is no longer with them.
Yeah, so we're going to see Packy head on into the garage, just narrowly miss a couple of shots onto Lonely above on the catwalk here. He is feeling the heat.
Yeah, you know what? He's in all sorts of corners and all sorts of bad positions, but he does manage to convert one over, survive the second kill, sees one transfer over with the pings, and doesn't translate that into a kill, doesn't convert that over, but you know what? He gets refragged by his teammates. Packy goes down on the stairs, produces room with a double kill of his own, and fixes with the smoke and the SMG-11. It's him versus the world. The smoke picks up Healthcare OG, and just through time and the gas, he picks up a second. A fantastic kill from Mavixis. Oh, fantastic positioning. The captain himself is going to be so pleased. Now on the top of the leaderboard with 7 frags under his belt.
That was nuts, wasn't it?
That was so
clutch smoke.
Has that ever happened before? Like a double kill off the back with just toxic canisters? Followed up by an SMG-11 kill? No, I think that's a first for us.
Not from my memory, but yeah, great clutch play there. Just
fantastic.
Throwing out the smoke at the right time, and that purely won him the round.
Very, very apt play coming in from Avixis, showing everyone that, you know what, he's still in this game, he's still holding it down, and this team is able to tie it out with Q confirmed. Let's say, formerly 5th place in the Season 10 standings, now coming neck to neck with Q confirmed even in Season 11.
Listen to how excited you're getting there, Lan. I love it.
Oh, I'm so pleased. I've been so invested. And I mean, like, the truth is, you know, these guys put in the time. And I know they try really hard. Q confirmed also try really hard, and they put in all the time as well. But I love watching an underdog story. I love watching, you know, new teams
10 seconds to go.
Develop and grow. That's just the kind of, I mean, that's content we all love to watch, right?
Yeah, of course.
Ganjo's gonna put down the shock wire a little bit early just to deter them, maybe pull one off. Has a couple left in his pocket, but one more armor panel in Shaft's pocket might be used for later just in case. A bit of a riskier play, but has proven to be very sneaky and very cheeky at times. So hopefully, if he finds the right positioning and timing for it, could work out very well. But Packy's got that Jackal and a very standard formation coming out from Q confirmed.
Hajime's going to enter into the garage nice and early on. Going to start putting pressure on that cash room so then they can have a platform for their assault, of course.
Not gonna try to rush this too early, but you know, Jackal is a soft creature. He's got all the time in the world to make it into the security. But they're gonna try to open this up here and try to get Shaft pushing in through. And you know what? The impact does some work, and L is made through, but it won't be enough for them to prone crawl through there. Hajime is gonna try to get a second batch of X Kairos in. And you know what? It's just not enough. He doesn't manage to hit the actual feet. I think that. I think the gray is actually just the reinforcement panel. It just looks like his feet.
I think they're convinced he's there. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now they're gonna be able to get that. Yeah, definitely. I think the angle wasn't favorable for them before. C4 goes out there. Might be able to pick one up. No. Another C4 goes out. Oh, might be able to pick this one up here. Yes, Paki goes down. Fantastic timing from Mizu, and Hajime picks up a double kill for himself to tie that up. Ganjo is stuck on those central stairs and might actually have to rotate over long style all the way over to the cash room and try to flank these guys. Healthcare is dropped low. He's gonna fall back into that droning position. But let's say on that back foot, Mizu drops more health. Does pick up one kill onto Hajime, and Ganjo might be able to pick up 2 kills from this long angle and spawn peak. All the way, not spawn peak, but the external. Oh, I'm getting flustered, and you know what? They managed to kill everyone, and they're defusing, and I'm happy, and I just can't talk. That was great. That was so messy, but so well performed as well. The rotation coming through, let's say, actually worked out very well. Ganjo with a nice external peak.
Yeah, look,
you know,
I can tell you where Lasay won that round. On the outside peak from Ganjo. 100%. That C4 earlier on was great. I just can't believe that Lasay didn't have something watching that flank.
What was he looking at? Oh, maybe he was looking for, I think Ganjo on the staircase, or Mizu on the staircase, because they did get one kill there, and they had information on where they were. I don't think they realized that Ganjo actually rotated all the way to the cash room and to CCTV. And so he was holding the gym because he expected them to actually rotate through the gym and try to use the angles in there and a rotation, you know, from that side. But in hindsight, left the CCTV open to them. So a fantastic rotation, if anything. Really, really good calls and communication coming from the Say Esports. Now actually in the lead ahead of Q-Confirm.
Yeah, Lasay, they're looking great now. And what was that last round was a 4v2, wasn't it? In favor of Confirm. And the two remaining Lasay members had very low HP.
Ganjo actually pulled through with a lot
10 seconds remaining.
of kills, and he actually managed to bring in meaningful frags. And the fact that Q-Confirm didn't even react to those takedowns in time is just absolutely wild. I cannot believe it at all. Vixus will be making the impact trick holes and line of sight for the team. The Smoke, the Dream, the man himself. Will he be able to pick up another Smoke double kill? Probably not. Will he be able to clutch the round? Most likely, it does look like all signs point to yes. But I speak too early. I speak way too early.
Yeah, it's still 2.5 minutes to play here, Lam. We can't get ahead of ourselves. I suppose the thing for Q Confirm to look ahead to, right, is the fact that the last 2 rounds were clutches that went against it.
It's not easy. It's not easy for sure. Mizu's still able to laugh at all these funny moments, and you know, a bit of a messy pre-fire coming from Paki, but surely they're just covering their tracks right now. Bit of droning going out here in a cheeky angle right down the staircase just in case anyone peeks through. Paki will be able to hold that line of sight. And, you know, I like holding that line of sight actually from upstairs in the bedroom. It's not used very much, but it takes way more effort. It's better on defense, to be honest. But here, I do understand why Shaf is holding this particular angle. He is going to try an impact trick as soon as he can. Mizu holding a very close angle as well, but is it wise for them to be this close?
If they don't expect it, it can work out.
You know, you're right, and you know what? And both impacts used. Try to deny that, and yep, you know what? It works out, but it just does mean that they're going to be able to get the second batch onto that hatch and opening up. It does mean that they waste those X Kairos, but I don't think that's the big issue here. The big issue is that no one is paying too much attention to that main hall. Oh no, Mizu is, but he gets taken out. There we go. Big oof. Packy picks that one up, and now I think Producer Boom might be able to move on to that wall and actually...
Yeah, Packy's stepping up with a double there. He seems to love the kills on this bomb site. He got a 4K in the previous round, which they lost, and he's already got 2 on this round. So 5v3, Lasay are definitely under the pump right now.
The pump action shotgun, it does look to be quite pressuring at this point in time. Ganjo knows one is inside the dirt tunnel. Takes out the drone, reloads one more time. A little bit more information coming through. Lycos picks up a Vixus, and there goes your smoke. No more clutches coming through, and a very clean headshot. Triple kill coming from Packy. One more down. Hajime getting picked up, but Q confirmed with a very strong push and aggressive angle into those sites there. Let's say end up tying again with Q confirmed. A tie game might be very realistic. You know, no worries. I mean, it does look like they're going to go for that. They're going to go for that that 6-6 right now. Let's say have the ability to make it at 7-5. It's not over yet. This is still this is still the best situation they've been in so far this season. Right? Considering the positioning they are with these teams. But are they able to make the best out of it? Because Q Confirm want to hold us down. Now, will they be able to make this happen? I mean, it's 35 into it right now, but it does look like with 30 seconds left in the clock, it does look like Shaf is actually playing on the Legion now, and a bit of a role swap for some of these players.
Yeah, well, we still got Vixus on the smoke, of course. Lonely going to be trying to run around as what? He's an Ash Jaeger main, you reckon there, Lan?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I wouldn't put it past him, but I think he's more of a mute main.
Yeah.
Yeah. Likes to abuse those mute jammers. Nah, I'm joking. He's a no-brain fragger.
Looks like Packy's decided to switch out the Jackal that was working so well, though. They've gone for the Captau this time instead.
A good choice. An operator we haven't seen so far, but has a lot of strong presence downstairs. Now, let's say I'm going to go for a second run of the basement, and hopefully they'll be able to make something positive come out of this. One drone gets taken out there. Lonely escapes with his life. Shouldn't have been able to do that, but you know what? Managed to make it out.
Yeah, he got away, but he did take some damage. 2/3 HP left from that one.
Yeah, no doc as well to help them recover a little bit all these risks that they're taking. Ganjo has a very high angle here down the main hall. Does mean that he's a little bit safer, has a bit of a less expected angle. And Lonely has switched over to holding down the utility room and the short staircase leading into the garage storage. Kairos going down on the kitchen hatch does get impact tricked, but will most likely... Oh, no. Second impact does not deny it. The hatch does get popped open. Unfortunately, let's say do not manage to clear that open, and Q confirmed are able to make a full rotation over to the next hatch.
Yeah, they definitely tried their best to open that one up. It's like it was in a corner where the defenders couldn't deny it, right? Like they sent up 2 impacts and it didn't blow them up at all.
I think the prep angles just wasn't good enough. The impacts didn't reach. as many as they needed to. Ganjo's going to go for a long rotation here. He does see the wall is open. No one is here watching it though, but no one is actually pushing that particular angle either. Lonely is just hanging around the corner, and does look like Hajime is looking for a clue of where they might be. Sees a couple of footprints, doesn't actually know where they are. He's not Jackal, but he knows that they are around. Drone does go down. They ping him, and they know his location. He drops. He's very confident with his positioning, and he manages to pick up the kill onto Lonely. They pushed onto site now, and Invictus punishes Lycolis, but refrags come from Producer Boom right onto him, and refrag again from Mizu, refrag again right back onto Healthcare OG.
Jeez.
And it's a 2-3 situation now, and Lisey are in a deficit. One more going down there, and it does look like a quad kill coming up from Hajime, and Q confirmed. Pick up round 11.
Yeah, pick up round 11 and also put themselves on a match point here, Lan. It's a bit worrying for the members of Lisey, where, you know, they mounted this great comeback. They took the lead. They looked like they might be able to go all the way, but Q Confirm have turned it up to another gear almost.
I'm not sure why Lonely didn't react to the drop sooner when he heard it. Maybe, surely he heard this loud drop, and then he would have just pre-fired the drop spot. He has the superior gun at hipfire and also with the holographic, but just wasn't enough at that point. He would have been safe from the long angle down oil pit. Just maybe he just didn't hear it over the comms or something,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like
you know, there's so many factors that go into it, but it looks like Lisey.
you can't assume, you know.
Yeah. Looks like Lisey are going to pin their hopes, their chances of getting 1 point on this top floor bomb site over here in Cash Room CCTV. They did win it last time, if you recall, but that was off of a double smoke clutch kill.
Miracles happen, you know. Thunder, like lightning strikes twice.
I was about to say, thunder doesn't strike.
Yeah, thunder claps. But oh man, sorry. I think, you know what, my pre-workout has worn off, and I need to take another kick up.
Yeah, it's getting late, isn't it? What's the time over in NZ?
2 a.m., buddy.
Jeez.
You know what? It's fine. After this match, we'll take a break. I'll refuel, and we'll go into the next game. Surely it's going to be a very interesting time, and we have some interesting stakes on the board for Valor Esports. Not so much for Xavier, but, you know,
Yeah.
confident. I'm not sure what they're trying to do here, Monkey.
I don't know, like, because we've seen those Zofia charges used to try and deny the bandit trick. I think if you're going to be doing that, you need to get a lot more aggressive with the Zofia. Just have someone watch the stairs. Zofia can pop 2 on the thing and, like, aim right up through that floor. I think that's what he's trying to prepare for.
Yeah, oh, maybe he's just trying to prepare that angle so he can try to deny that, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
but that'll work. Capital.
Mizu. Oh no, he loses the gunfight, and he back. Ganjo's not in exactly the position to be trying to shoot out there as well. Taki has to rotate down. Oh, almost falls down 3 stories, but that's not ideal. He rotates over Mizu as well as dropped low, but he is in a superior position where he has a strong angle over onto the stairs. Lonely's in a position before where he got a couple of nice kills. He's got a lot of information being fed to him, and
Ooh, that's not great.
No.
This-
Okay,
this-
that's what the Capital's for.
Yeah, this is looking really bad. As soon as they bring the Capital, Q Confirm are looking so strong. There's Healthcare with another kill. All up to 3 remaining members here of Lisey.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not over just yet. Lisey did pull back a 2 versus 4 before, and
Yes.
Ganjo's not on the board anymore, but Vixus, Shaf, and Mizu should be able to make something happen for their team. Not sure exactly why Sinrednov is not here. Clutch God Sinrednov, as we call him in our little region. But Shaf has to be able to pull it big. He's been underperforming in these last few rounds. Nothing too special coming up from him. The mute jammer's down, sure, but there need to be a little bit more substantial kills. And Meister is going down already. That's mean the Elder's no longer on the board, and one of their more potent weapons is being taken off. Shaf doesn't pick one up with the C4, but does manage to pick up Healthcare OG back on these stairs. They know exactly where he is, and they know where the plant is as well. He's going to peek over. He sees one head. might just reload, push through, and not worry about the other angles. Here's one. Oh no. Oh,
no.
my, what? How does he get, how does this happen? Okay, he still got some time. It's not exactly the ideal position for him to be in, but it's not likely. He's not gonna make this through, unfortunately, and it does look like Q Confirmed managed to bring this in. He goes for the kill, and he still loses it. Unfortunately, Q Confirmed take this out over Lasay's hard-fought battle, but it was well-deserved, and Q Confirmed remain in that top 3.
Yeah, hard fought, definitely very hard fought matchup. Q Confirm, I don't know if they're thinking, well, we almost lost that, or wow, they've improved quite a lot. What do you which one do you think it would be?
I think that, you know what, let's say have improved quite a lot, and that, you know, geez, we didn't expect that at all, because no one expected half of those round wins from Lasay, and they pulled it off in very convincing fashion. So congratulations to Q Confirmed, winning 7-5 over Lasay Esports here on the Southeast Asian Rainbow Six Pro League.
Yeah, so of course we will be going for an interview with Lycolis, so just give me one moment while I set that up, guys. So yeah, victory, of course, for Q Confirm in both matches. Now, hello. Can you hear me, Lycolis? Well, unfortunately, we're having a bit of issues getting in touch with Lycolis here, unfortunately, guys. But, you know, we're going to just keep trying. Can you hear me at all, Lycolis? Hello? Hello? Okay, he's typing to me. I can't hear you, unfortunately. I'm sorry, buddy. So maybe I can ask you some questions if we can't get this sorted out, and we can. I'll just relay it back to them. So, if you want to type it out, if that's fine. So, you guys got the victory today, and Lan and I were just discussing. Do you think that you guys struggled because you played not as well, or is Lasay improving, or is Lasay getting a lot better? I might just try and reconnect to this call, guys. Just give me one moment. Can you hear me now? Alright, well, I'm sorry for that, guys. There's not much we can do. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm unfortunately, like Hollis, I can't hear you, but we are gonna head to a break, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, thanks to everyone that tuned in for this match, and we got another one coming right at you. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw the first matchup between who was it? Q Confirm and Lasay. Now we got another one, Monkey Fist, Lan. If you don't know us already, we've got this next one coming up, Valor and Xavier. But before we dive into that, any last words on the Lasay one? Like I know we had to try to jump straight to interview, which didn't quite work out. But yeah, any last words on that one?
I think it was a hard-fought battle on both maps.
Yep.
There's a lot for Lasay to clean up, but that does mean they still have room to grow and that they still aren't at their greatest potential yet. So it's still a good sign, technically. And they've improved a lot. Q Confirmed are as scary as ever and as consistent as ever. Not many sloppy plays coming from them, but I think they weren't playing bad. Lasay were just sporadic in their own performance. So Q Confirmed definitely looking to be a real contender for that top 3 spot coming through.
Now, of course, we do have the Xavier lineup here. Recently, we're in Australia, or at the start of the year, we're in Australia to take on Fnatic and the Japanese representative and the Korean representative, and they made it all the way to the grand finals. Red Sun, Napew, Kirisaku, Warbuck, and Baby Pig. Now, this roster very experienced, isn't it, Lan?
Yeah, I'm not too sure about Baby Pig, but Baby Pig has been very scary. Napew as well, a new name for me, but Red Sun, Warbuck, Kirisaku, these guys are people you do not mess with. Warbuck is a veteran, another old player that is just so dominant. And Valerie Sports coming through with Bordatech, Skitter, Detrian, JDF, and Pandey. Now, Pandey is a player that's been very strong. Detrian's been in and out of the Pro League over several different seasons, and Bordatech is new to the season as well. But overall, I'm excited to see how they play into this next matchup. It is a very, very daunting matchup for them, to be quite honest.
Yeah, going up against a team like Xavier is going to be very difficult.
Arguably one of the best Southeast Asian teams in the region.
Yeah.
If not the best, you know?
Yeah, you can make a case for any of those top 3 right now, Q Confirmed, Giants, or Xavier. I think most people would say Giants, right? Most people would agree with Giants, especially with how well they've been doing internationally. But yeah, it's something Infinite and I were talking about last night. Like, Giants get pushed by pretty much every team they go up against. They never seem to have an easy victory, right? Like that they, well, not pushed, but like especially last night, they did have a few issues. But focusing up on this one. Oh, sorry, you go.
Yeah.
What did you?
No, well, I was just going to follow up and say that that's because like the region is catching up.
Yes.
And they are starting to be able to play at that same level. I'm hoping that Valerie Sports shows us that that is a real thing and that they will be coming in to compete as well as they can. I'm not expecting the world from Valerie Sports. I'm not gonna lie and be over optimistic here. It is gonna be very hard for them. I'm not expecting them to win, but what I do think is that if they can even just put up 1 or 2 good rounds, it should be enough to make a case for them.
Yeah, well, what's that quote, right? A rising tide lifts all ships. Right,
there we go.
Yeah, everyone's getting better, then if the top is getting better, then the rest is going to be lifted up as well. It's trickle down ELO almost.
That's just how it works. And the region itself as a whole, the entire sub-region itself has to just improve. But speaking about how to improve, we play games. Looking at the ban side here, we will be going to Ban Out Cafe coming from Valor Esports. Okay, so that's very interesting in itself. Xavier aren't exactly the most scary Cafe team, but I suppose they're not confident on Cafe. Xavier will ban out Border, which is a surprise. I would have imagined Border being one of their better maps, and Villa being banned out because it's not a very popular map, and then Consulate also being banned out. Clubhouse.
Yeah, we were just there.
I mean, we can go for a detour and go for an encore. I don't mind.
Yeah, Clubhouse, it's the competitive map. Like, even back in Season 1 when I was watching, I felt like there was tons of Clubhouse being played. Clubhouse in Oregon, of course, we don't have Oregon anymore, but it was a map that a lot of teams wanted to play, and even though it's had a slight change over the years, it's still a very competitive, viable map.
Yeah, it's very competitive. It's still very viable. interested to see what the second map coming in will be, but we'll have to wait to find out. You reckon there were any specific reasons why Xavier banned Border and Consulate?
I'm unsure. Like, I'm trying to think back. They didn't play Fnatic on Border, did they? So I don't know. Like, perhaps they just wanted to go for try and get to Clubhouse or another map, right? Like, it's the kind of questions that's going to have to wait for the interviews, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like it's just something that they might have just prepped and planned, like you said. They might have been going for something else entirely, and they might be deciding that, you know what, this is exactly what I want to do. They might have exactly got what they wanted. We're not exactly sure if this is what they were planning, but we're hoping to see something interesting come up from Xavier. Hopefully I mean, we always want a quick match. If it's going to be painful to watch, then, you know, just rip the band-aid off.
Right.
But I'm hoping to see something interesting.
Yeah, like, you know, we got like a David and Goliath matchup almost, isn't it? We got a newly promoted team and then also a top dog team, right, going at it. So I think the thing about Southeast Asia is that teams sometimes will not make it difficult for themselves, but they will they will throw some rounds away that they probably should have won, and that's just off the back of, or not throw it away, teams will clutch rounds against them just because everyone in the region is such a good aimer as a player. And that's, you know, you may have the perfect strategy, but if someone goes out and pops 5 headshots against you, there's no way you're winning that round, right? Because you're all dead.
Yep. It's a very haphazard turn of events at most times. Like, honestly, example was the last match that we were on, where we had Lasay and Q confirmed. Some rounds were flipping for Lasay. We thought, like, you know what, 2-4, they're gonna lose this, but they turned it around and they made it happen. And then we really didn't see that one coming. So who knows? These guys might be just the dark horse we weren't expecting.
Yeah.
And as they come through into this next game, surely and hopefully starting soon, I'm hoping that Preston and his team could impress me.
Yeah, so I suppose I asked you this with the previous matchup, but who's the player to watch out for on each team?
I feel like for Xavier, it's going to have to be Red Sun.
With that boss GA cog.
Yeah, well, I feel like he is the centerpiece for that team. Kiyosaku's a fantastic fragger, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, so but I think we need to really pay attention to Red Sun and how he's coordinating and supporting his team. And on Valor's side, I haven't really seen much from them, so I can't really make a judgment. But I do know that what I have seen is I've seen Border Tech before. I've seen he plays all right, and pretty decently. Maybe he's improved since the last time I watched him closely. But I'm more focused on their team's coordination. But we'll see that as it pulls through for Valley Esports moving into this next matchup here. So who do you think is really going to bring in a really unexpected ban? I think Xavier might take a random ban that, you know, isn't really expected.
Monty coming out from Valor. There you go. Yeah, I'd say if we're going to have some left-wing bans, I think both teams could do that, right? And, you know, I was thinking that Valor might want to get rid of the Finko because that's something that Xavier used and abused, right? But it seems like no team has really wanted to do that just yet.
Yeah, not at all. And there we go. Habana getting banned out as well.
And we spoke about this. Like, normally we see the Maverick ban, but teams have been opting to ban the Habana instead here on Clubhouse.
It's just she just has versatility and sort of like she gets those easy hatch openings. You know, if you fail the first, you know, hatch breach, it's okay because you did it remotely. But Maverick has to be right on that hatch, you know.
So Cade ban, also, sorry to cut you off, but Cade ban
No.
also to focus on the hatches as well. It seems like they're banning the Habana to stop them from opening hatches, and then they're banning the Cade anyway because it would probably be Maverick opening the hatches and Cade's got no effect on it. That's a puzzling ban to me, I reckon.
Yeah, it's not something we expect to see, but it's not too surprising, I suppose. I mean, it's not like you needed to ban the Kaid. You already banned the Habana already got taken out there, but you know, each to their own at this point. So let's give them the benefit of the doubt, and we'll see where they take this. Dokubi on the board this time for the first time tonight, and Maverick as well for the first time tonight will be playing with us here on Clubhouse. Baby Pig going to be swapping over to that Zofia, and JD will be switching over to mute.
Yeah, so Red Sun obviously going to be bringing that boss ACOG, or at least I'm hoping. I doubt he'll change now with his history on that weapon, I suppose.
Oh, I'm just really hoping he makes it happen for me. We need to see that loadout, but you know, in due time we'll find out whether he's going for that meme or, you know, he's playing it safe for his team with the DMR. But Detrian,
struggling.
How long are you gonna spend on that, man?
This is frustrating.
Oh no, it is. I'm feeling it right now. You know, I would have given up. No, I got this, guys. 5 seconds left on the clock. I don't have one evil eye up, but I've got this. You know what? Just give it up. Dude.
There we go.
Oh yay! He got it. And you know what? It was worth it because that positioning for the evil eye is actually really strong.
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, we can hear that boss G ring out. So you know, he's definitely got it here.
Oh gosh, no way.
Red Sun.
All right.
See, he makes it work though. It's not a meme loadout. It's something that he makes work exceptionally.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong there, Monkey. I definitely agree with you. He's quite proficient with it, but in a competitive setting like this, can he prove to us that it's pro league ready?
Well, he definitely made it work over at Six Invitational against you know, some of the other top teams.
Yeah, but I mean, they've read through that now. You know, they've read through that, and I hope that they don't let him get away with it.
Yeah, perhaps.
But let's see if Valor's done their research or not. Detrian will be downstairs with the Hollow Elder.
Just getting ready for the nerf.
Getting ready for the nerf. I mean, you know what? Nothing wrong with the Hollow Elder.
Yeah, that's
Nothing
true.
wrong with it at all. Having said that, Maverick will be pushing through. He's got a nice little breach here. We'll be able to pass through quite easily without any resistance as well. We'll be opening up a little bit more line of sight him for himself. Napu getting that available to him. Border Tech as well, rotating around by the bar, unsure what he's going to do. Barbed wire goes down. They know exactly where he is. And maybe they actually distracted from the ringing of their cell phone. It might be the right time to actually open up and put down the phone call and open and remove the barbed wire. A couple of flashbangs go through. Warbach waiting for the right moment to push through. Flashbang goes out as well, dodges it for himself, and does look like maybe he might be able to push through and make something happen. Oh no! Oh, almost flashes himself. Red Sun with a boss G ACOG kill onto Skitter.
Well, that's a great flashbang as well. JDF is completely flashed on up. They haven't completely pushed him out. It is a 4-on-4, as we did see Napu fall earlier. Player behind Schmedbox has been spotted, but Warbuck can't land the shots, but Kirisaku will find the shots onto Panday. We can hear that boss Jacob ringing out as Warbuck's gone down. Red Sun with another. Kirisaku with one as well, leaving it all up to Detrian, and he's going to be shut down. Xavier win the first round.
I can't even believe Red Sun opened and closed that round with the boss G ACOG.
He does it. Look, 3 kills.
Oh man, Bikini Body is going to be just... Bikini's never going to stop. You know what? He's going to look at this and he's going to look at the SI and then he's just going to be like, you know what? Take more of my advice, Yubi. And they might. Who knows? They might. They very well might. So, a very convincing round coming in from Xavier Esports. Valor did a decent job at holding out for the most part. I just feel like their positioning wasn't that great. And they got overrun, and there wasn't enough entry denial. Xavier were allowed to get into the places they wanted to get into free. Zero resistance coming through from Valor Esports. They didn't try to stop them. Didn't try to deny entry. They just sat back there and they just walked all over them. They're switching site now just to get into a better position and maybe try their hand at a different location. Maybe they're gonna have a bit of better luck.
Yeah, so I suppose for me, like what stood out was the it was a downstairs defense, and you do kind of want to anchor that one normally anyway. Like we're seeing, of course, the SSG roam come into meta. But the thing is, right, we saw Valor get the first kill, but they only got one more after that, whereas their preceding 5 members fell.
5 seconds remaining.
So JD, Doc this time, actually playing that support role. I'm not sure if they're going to open up the walling in between the stairwell and the cash room. Obviously, we would expect them to, but it's a bit late for that. So a slow setup coming in from Valor. They should be done with this by now. 10 seconds left on the clock. It's quite late and poorly constructed, if I might say so myself.
Well, 2:35 on the clock, and we haven't seen much yet. Of course, they're going to start opening up the wall as soon as they can, which Kirisaku looks like he might be the one to start getting done. And Napier, what position are you in here, bud? Pre-fire's
3-1, that's...
Whoa!
Oh, no, the silenced R4C.
And what a shot he just hit as well. Detrian's gone down. That's the Evilize as well. Skidder is on the flank, though, so he might be able to get him behind, but Napier's already jumped back on out. Oh, the ping comes on out. Baby Pig's going to find JD. Bruh. On the catwalk. Skidder's just wondering where the hell he is, and we're going to see another kill for the Ash of Napier. Border Tech and Panday with it all to do. Sorry, Lan.
Panday got one. Okay, I believe in Panday. Panday is a decent player. Oh, C4 goes out, doesn't connect, and you know what? The frag grenade won't connect. Panday is safe, but he's going to rotate back upstairs. The C4 doesn't connect. And Border Tech has to do a lot of work here. Here's one in the window, and you know Panday gets dropped down. Unfortunately, will have to be picked up, but it doesn't look like he's going to be in a favorable position for that. Gets a couple of shots in, but as they rotate through the window, he will be pincered, taken out, and Napier picks up a double kill onto both.
How many is that for Napier? 4?
Yep, that's a quad kill.
Yeah, and JD got the other frag on the catwalk. So, I don't know, Lan. This is not looking great for Valor.
We saw this coming. It's okay.
We saw it coming. Yes.
I don't want to be that guy, and I have to be such a pessimist. But we saw it coming, and we knew that this was going to be hard for them. They just have to work hard. And right now, they're so slow on their setup that by the time they try to get the initial tasks done, Xavier are pushing up one room away. Baby Pig should not have been allowed to get there.
Yeah, Napier just charged on in, didn't he, through construction? I have no idea where he entered from, but he was in behind. And that's the kind of thing that, you know, Fnatic were really struggling with about this Xavier Esports squad, you know?
Yeah, well, 20 seconds left on... Wait, no, 20 seconds now. 19 seconds, 18 seconds left on that prep. They need to work hard. You know, Valor are still making it on time, but why is Echo leaving the site to put these down? Like, he should be the one setting up early. And getting these yokai drones into places where, you know, Valor want to set them up deep, or, you know, these roamers that should be the ones leaving the site early, because they're leaving late. They should have left way long ago, where the drones wouldn't have seen them. But you know, as they push in now, the drones will be doing roam clears, and they might get spotted. It might be too late at that point. I just feel like it's just a bit sloppy.
Yeah, there's a position of Panday on the stair landing. It's not normally a position you see. So it looks like they are trying to roam on this basement floor this time, but Okay, Panday's all alone on that side of the map, but there's also another player all the way up in Cache. Is that one been spotted out?
Unsure. Panda's
It's the
free
mute.
to roam at the moment. I think that. Oh, there we go. JD's down.
Looks like it was the IQ with the RED scanner, but great shot.
Not bad.
Well, I've got the Echo drone to feed them the information as well. It is going to go down, but Skitter's going to try and jump over, but Red Sun's there to deny it. He has taken some damage, Red Sun, but it's now a 4-on-3, and this roam has not been very successful.
No, not at all. He's falling down through the oil pit. Babypick throws a drone. Couple of vertical line of sights being made in the kitchen. What are they doing about that? That's my question. Panday is rotating over a little bit slow. Oh, he might just check left, and he might be able to catch one. The calls come out. They're going to try to pitch him. He's going to have to pre-fire this one. Panday barely getting that headshot. Will be able to rotate back to sight. Kirisaku goes down as well, and Valor might actually find themselves around here. And there we go. Round 3 going to Valor Esports. Taking it over. Veteran Esport. Rainbow Six Pro League team, Xavier. Wow, in a decent fashion as well.
They were very slippery on that roam, weren't they? They had a very hard roam. Lots of players roaming. They lost a couple at the start, but they responded and...
very impressed.
Yeah, Rome won them that round. So, Valor putting a round up on the board. That's great to see.
And there we go. Detrian switching over onto the Echo. So he wasn't Echo last round, to my knowledge. Right? It was I'm pretty sure it was Skitter or Border Tech.
No, Skitter was on the mute. Border Tech was on the Bandit, yeah.
No, right. It was probably Detrian. It was probably Detrian.
Yeah, because Detrian was playing the Maestro, but now it's who had taken that one up? It was JD. That's who took it up.
Correct. Now, a bit of a role swap coming out, like you said, and interesting enough, they're going to be holding the cache and CCTV one more time. Will they be able to make a better round of this? Because the last time, Babypick was just given all the room available, and with no resistance. If they can bring around the sort of elusive aggression that they were hoping for, that they brought in last round, then surely they should have a better time coming in for this next for round 4 here. Panday's gonna put down a couple of ADS ring-necked.
Yeah, the elite skin version, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And it looks like they set up on time this time, so that's good. My checklist is being satisfied, but they're still very strongly positioned around the actual site. There's only one roamer, and it's a very different pacing from what they had in the last round. Napew's going to be putting a couple of drones through the stock, and it does look like Red Sun's just waiting for the right time to be pushing in. A couple of claymores go out under some of these windows, and Kirisaku does notice that a couple of bullet trails shot out from inside, which means someone's holding that intersection.
Oh, you might be able to do this again here, Land, getting the shot through the floor.
Oh,
yes. Onto
hey.
Detrian.
Beautiful play. And you know what? That's why IQ is one of the more underrated operators. And glad to see that she's being used to her full potential.
Yeah, definitely looks like the... Oh, no. Maverick.
Oh, wow. Okay, Border Tech picking up that kill was a well-timed response. Good choice.
Yeah, you got to be careful as a Maverick when you're opening up those kind of holes.
Yeah, you need a lot of support coming in. Oh, nope. Jaeger will not make those shots. He did see them in time, but it just didn't have the right angle, and the IQ was already pinging just because of the information coming from the drone. Border Tech is trying to push through now. A couple of kills going down onto Napew from JD. Does look like he's trying to peek over Eastern Stairs, but Skitter and Border Tech are waiting very patiently. 3-3 right now with 1 minute 15 seconds left on the clock. Baby Pig is going to do a little bit of a last-minute drone. So they've got still some time. They've still got a whole minute left, and that's a lot of time in Rainbow Six. But they need to come up with a plan of action right now, Monkey. I'm not too sure what's happening A couple of calls for server lag is coming out there. But regardless of what's happening there, they have to push. They have to make this happen. You gotta take that gamble.
Yeah, indeed. 40 seconds to go. That's going to be a headshot from Baby Pig. Wow, what a long-range shot. Skitter's on the flank here, though, and he could do some damage. Oh, just misses the shots with the SMG-11. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going to be executing here. Xavier getting ready for this plant. That's a Skitter with a C4, and we're going to see Valkyrie find one as well. So it is all up to Red Sun. He's outside the... Breach can't find the shots, and Valor put up a second one here.
Are you sure? What is happening here, man? I said 1 or 2 rounds to maybe prove their case, but they're taking this to the next level. They were one down, and they still managed to do that, you know? So I'm very impressed so far with how Valor are handling their game, and I'm hoping they call for a rehost. Hoping so.
Yes, looks like they have, so we'll come back to us. I better sit up straight rather than leaning back. Alright, so 2-2. It's not exactly what we expected, was it?
No, not at all, and I'm pleased to see this, to be honest. I'm pleased to see that it is a different kind of result, and that it wasn't going to be an absolute ruffle stomp, pub stomp, because let's face it, no one wants to watch that. But so far, Valor are proving to be quite consistent, and they've had their initial issues, but you know, like they'll learn from these mistakes, and they're adapting really well. So, and yeah, what do you think?
Well, yeah, it has been great, but you know, I'll give you my thoughts when we get back, because we're going to go for a break while this rehost comes about. All right, guys, so don't go anywhere, and yeah, stick around. Right, guys, and we are back. Unfortunate about that little issue we had, but it is 2-2 currently to Xavier, between Xavier and Valor, sorry. Now, Lan, we were expecting Xavier to kind of run away with this one, right? We're seeing a real fight back here from Valor.
It's really shocking. Like you said, it's a real fight. We expected a very different result, and I'm pleasantly surprised, to be honest. Players that have really surprised me coming in from Valor
Attackers need to locate
would,
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I mean, yeah, does look like, I mean, I feel like Valor wise, JD's doing a decent job, and maybe I think Pandey as well in some situations, but I mean, who do you think on Valor is really sticking out for you right now? Because obviously this is a big shock, and there has to be some kind of reasoning behind why it is the way it is.
10 seconds left before insertion.
I'm unsure. I think maybe... I think the whole team's really showing up. I know it's a bit cliche to say, right? But it's like the whole team are finding frags where they really shouldn't. On Xavier, I can tell you who's the one standing up. It's Red Sun and Napew. Both of them getting good entries with the Vosti ACOG and, of course, that little Ash Rush we saw earlier. So, all of Valor stepping up as a team. There's no one player that stood out to me just yet, but I will let you know if there is.
I hope you do. Having said that, Detrian, a veteran Pro League player, will be pulling out the Echo. And you know that you put your most valuable players on the, or your most consistent players on these sort of like anchor positions, because you want them around the players, you want them around when all else has failed and they are your last line of defense. Skitter's going to be pushing through. The Mute Jammer should be able to keep him safe and out of line of sight. They're going to be trying to hold that cache and CCTV. That's a lot of defense coming in for the cache and CCTV. Normally, they just kind of let them go through. But this is also the first time we're seeing a Twitch. And funny enough, Mirror's on the board as well.
Yeah, looks like they're not even going to try and bandit trick this jacuzzi wall.
No, but they will bandit trick the wall from inside the bathroom.
Yeah, now we do have the Thinker coming out this time for Xavier. That's Napier on that roll. So we're going to see a hard and fast hit at some point, I'd assume.
You know what, though? They haven't opened up the flooring in between gym and bedroom. There's no line of sight there. If they actually vaulted through the bedroom right now, I mean the gym window, they would have no clue. Napier's gonna just push down freely through here, almost pick up a headshot, takes a lot of damage. The adrenaline boost will be able to keep him alive. Warbuck takes out the Mute Jammer, pushes through, still scoped in, and Napier picks up a nice kill down as well. And looks like a couple of trades going in. Pandey one more over at Red Sun, but the figure boost, oh my gosh, going down there, and does look like Warbuck is down for the count, but Valor Esports actually very far in the lead.
Yeah, this is great from Valor. They're just holding down the members of Xavier, just having a lot of trouble getting in and taking these gunfights. You're going to see the drone come on out. And Border Tech, very aggressive in con, but yes, he's going to go down eventually to the Thinker. Kirisaku trying to do work from outside, so they're going to have to try and go for a two-pronged attack. But we're going to see JDF take down Napier. So all up to Kirisaku. He's got a mirror to fight against. Can't land those shots. Can he land those? No. Valor put another one up on the board, and I don't know what we're seeing here, Lan.
This is what legends are made of. They only spoke of these in lore.
In lore, hey?
In lore.
I like it. I like it.
Great acts of valor equate to great acts, great feats and triumphs.
Well, isn't valor what you get at the end? Isn't a heroic act give you valor, though?
No, I mean, I think I'm pretty sure I've heard the word used in that way.
Yeah, probably. I suppose if it's a feat that gives you valor, it is a feat of valor.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know,
Sorry, I'm picking
ye old
teams.
English is so. Yeah, ye old English is very, in itself, mysterious. We don't actually like. I mean, I don't actually know how to speak ye old English, but hey,
Ye
we can
old.
have fun. Yeah, we can have fun with it, right? Having said that, Goyo is on the board. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Happy to see him actually come through, and I'm happy to actually see if he gets utilized the way I hope he does. You know, like a lot of
Yeah.
entry denial, a lot of early, um, a lot of early push denial, late push denial, and just zoning out the enemy completely. But will that happen?
Yeah, we're
Will that
definitely
happen?
seeing a lot more Goyo being played. I don't think we've seen a heap of it in SEA, but we've definitely been seeing it a lot. Well, you know, he's only in this season, but yeah, I think we're seeing a lot more than what I originally suspected we would. Like, he's been my kind of surprise operator.
He's honestly so versatile. The Vulcan shield is very easy to use as well because it snaps into place. It's very fast for him to put down. It's not like a regular deployable shield. And so he's mobile, you know. And Panday, there we go. Valor, an early free kill, pushing through the garage. Xavier Esports started to get sloppy with their entries.
Yeah, that's the Thatcher off the board as well. I wonder how much that's going to impact things later on. But they know Panday's position. They might even be able to get a wallbang on. But no, he's going to get back down into Oil Pit and away scot-free.
Smart. A safe, prudent decision. Doesn't want to have to get too hasty with it. Boss G ACOG back on the board, and Red Sun is definitely loving it so far. Mavericks in the kitchen now, pushing through. Red Sun going to be trying to get it going upstairs. Panday getting the phone ringing a little bit, and like a lot of members site should be all right. Walking into the mute jammer to actually deny that is very smart by Skitter.
They still think
positioning.
They still think that there's a Jaeger roaming.
That's just good timing from Panday. That's
Yeah.
fantastic timing. He really eluded them, and you know what? They're gonna try to push this now, but they'll always have it on the back of their that someone is roaming and we're not completely safe.
Yeah, I wonder if we can see Napier with another of those through the floor shots as he's been able to get with that IQ scanner, of course. But
Yeah, it might just happen.
A minute on the clock, and Xavier, I don't know, they've seemed poor so far in this round, haven't they? And you know, they're already behind as it is. They're not going to be able to put down the get rid of these bandits, I should say. But,
oh no, not like this. Barely make it out of there, and JD also barely survives and dodges some of those shots. Wolbach will have the garage angle coming down from the garage storage all the way down into the power generator. JD's right behind his own shield, and he's got a line of sight all the way down the main hall. Has a visible vision slits going through. Kusaku's all the way into the memorial already, and Skitter is being taken out one by one. Valor are falling, but it is still an even lineup versus Xavier, and they are in a better position in terms of health. And oh my gosh, JD loses that one right point blank, actually over peaks and survives through it. Red Sun with the ACOG is going to try to fight this long angle all the way through, and you know what? Manages to survive.
yeah, it got to 30 seconds, and I'm like, geez, Xavier really need to get going, but I don't know, they did it a bit too slowly there. They weren't able to get the plant, and in the end, Valor get a 2-4 half after being down 2-0. I suppose we can say it's because they started on defense, perhaps, for Valor, of course. You know, we've touched on that enough times. I don't want to beat that dead horse. So what do you think, Liam?
I think they're just coordinating very well, and they're making very pragmatic decisions. They're very.
But we have flipped the sides now, of course.
Yeah, it's going to be different. I'm not sure how Valor attack, how Valor's attack will go against Xavier. It's just surely, Valor will be able to bring the same level of pressure and adaptability that they have in the last few rounds to keep this lead and pull in another 3 rounds. That's all they need to do. And they are in a strong position to do it.
You're going to win 50% of your attack rounds, Valor, if you want to win this game, which would probably be a pretty big upset.
Pretty big, man. This would be a huge upset. It would be very different, and honestly, like they're not gonna see it coming.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at these operator lineups, though. Only 2 hard breaches for Valor. I didn't see that Maverick at first. As for the defense,
Attackers are
are they missing anything, you reckon, Lan?
They've got some good surveillance now. They've got both the Valkyrie, and they also have the Echo, and they also have the Mozzie, just in case they might snag a couple of drones for their army. But I feel like Valor's setup with a double breacher and a lot of rotation cutting is very strong. And if they play their roam clear right, they should be alright. But it does look like they're all just playing on site with Xavier right now.
I'm a bit puzzled. I suppose in other regions we don't see Bandit a lot, but it seems like it's being ran a lot tonight. Any comment or thoughts onto that one?
Southeast Asia likes the MP7.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah, I mean they're fine with the. Oh no, Pandey, what is that, bruh?
He's pulling out the
Chargers
shield.
I don't think you want someone to shoot your breaching charge. Skinner will be taking out Napier. Does look like Valor are already in the lead. Pandey take a little bit of damage. Detrian still has the exothermics, and Skinner will be now getting to work on those hatches. JD will start clearing stuff out, puts the smoke down as a bit of a smoke screen, and will actually be rotating somewhere else. Baby Pig is wary of where they might be, but I feel like, just to answer your question from before, Bandit's popular because of the kit he provides.
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
his overall kit, the gun, the utility,
Oh.
the gadgetry. Oh, I like that.
If he just waited a bit longer for that Echo drone, he would have had the information that he needed there. Red Sun.
And you know, yeah, you need a certain fair distance in between your Echo drone and you're too close and you can't react off the. Oh no! A bit of a mistime with the flashbang. Skinner does not pick that kill up. The C-70 will not be able to react in time. The ADS speed is just not fast enough for him this time around, and Detrian takes a little bit of damage. Doesn't go down just yet, but Border Tech does pick up Kiwisaku. One fragger for another. It does look like, oh, Skinner picks up Wobach, and it does look like triple kill going in for the Maverick.
Oof.
Baby Pig picks up 1 kill. A second kill, no! He gets denied, and Valor Esports goes into round 7 with another win. This may be one of the biggest upsets the Pro League might see this season.
And that was convincing from Valor as well. Very convincing.
Very convincing. Very proud to see this.
Back to church, though, for Xavier. Gee, we might be in for a quick game, but not the kind of game we expected here, Lan.
No, not at all. Honestly, these things are just turning out to be so different. I wasn't expecting people to be as confident as they are now. But they're doing such a great job. I'm just blown away, really.
Yeah.
And Vigil coming back in. Is that another Boss G Agog?
Was it Red Sun?
No, it wasn't. It was Napier.
You know, Red Sun's the Boss G ACOG King, so I'm not sure about Napier. I think it's the Vigil just signifies to me that they're gonna be wanting to roam a bit more. I think that's what we're gonna see here from Xavier. Like Red Sun almost got that flank off. It was just slightly mistimed, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's not the best at the moment, but don't forget to play and get your new collectibles on the new battle pass, boys and girls.
It's good
Get
fun.
the premium. Yeah, get the premium battle pass. Contribute to the the Six Invitational for 2020, and you know, for the first time in Rainbow Six, we get to contribute to a greater cause for our own, and it's all really to collective benefit. It's a fantastic initiative coming out from Ubisoft. I'm really pleased with it.
100%. So 2-5 to Valor. No one expected that. Is this trend going to continue? Are we going to see Xavier waking on up?
Skitter going to be rolling through. Does look like he will be pulling out the quick rotation. Will that work? Is that enough?
Almost.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's a bit too small. Just a little bit. It's a little bit more. You might be able to get through it.
When you're just a bit chunky.
Yeah, just a little bit thick. But hey, he's gonna get there eventually, and it's fine. They've still got a lot of time available to them. 2 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock. This looks like Warbuck and Co are just sitting tightly on site, not waiting too long, and didn't make it in time with those impacts. A bit sloppy. The setup should have been there, but unfortunately, throwing 2 impacts does not beat time on a exterminate.
Yeah, it looked like it would have got it, but it didn't, unfortunately. But where's the C4 through the floor? Can they do, some more damage?
Yeah, surely they can deny a little bit more than this. Pandey is having a bit of a free time over by the garage storage staircase. Napier's got to rotate all the way out there. I'm not sure what Xavier's trying to accomplish here. And a baby pig with the Mira is a bit of an interesting choice, considering that this isn't exactly where Mira excels.
Well, look at the position of Skitter, though. Just one melee, and he's got that barricade down, and he'll be looking right into this bomb site. Looks like they're getting ready for a shot, a drop, sorry. There we go. Napier is going to find ones, and that's dropping, but there's Skitter to trade back onto Red Sun. We're going to see a down onto JDF, who is looking to go for the plant, but we're going to see the aggressive push. Not quite landing, but Panday's got this mirror, but it's not going to be used to his advantage. It is a 1-on-2 as the one player is downed here, Lan. And they know exactly where they are. Okay, he knows he's going for the res. They're going to push him. C4 comes on out. Doesn't land. And the mirror's going to go down now. The odds are flipped just like that. There's Kirisaku with 1, but he's gone low from it. Up to him versus Border Tech. This is for match point for Valor. Xavier cannot let them get there, as these pings are just constant. He is playing ring around the rosy right now.
Wow, I cannot believe the tension in the air right now, Monkey. Insane. It's gone from one end to the other, and these guys are just line of sight on each other. Their bullets are barely connecting, and there we go. Valor managing to pull through on round 8. Can you believe this?
I cannot. This is exactly the opposite of what I expected.
This is the very opposite of what we... oh my gosh. We expected a 7-2 going towards Xavier, not Valor Esports.
Well, it's not over yet. They could still come back, and Xavier are going to change the bomb site they went for.
I'm a believer, though. I'm a real believer.
Alright, Shrek soundtrack. I'm a believer.
I could really go with the other song right now, but I'm not gonna. Okay.
Right. I'll trust you on that one.
I'll spare you the embarrassment.
Oh gosh, you don't know how much of a bad singer I am. Like, you probably heard me just with that "I'm a believer" part then, and oh my god, I'm so bad. But it's not about me. It's about these games. Let's focus on this.
All right, so things are going on, and it does look like Cash and CCTV is the choice of site this time around. An interesting choice, in all honesty. I'm not sure why they didn't go with bedroom first. I feel like their success here isn't that great, and
have they defended here yet?
No, wait.
Yeah.
No, you're right. No, they. You're right.
Yeah.
I got it wrong.
They tried downstairs twice. Yep.
Yeah, and they tried upstairs over here in the bedroom already, and they failed. So this is why they're going here. My bad. Sorry. I'm interested to see how they're gonna play with this Maestro moving into this next. Oh, okay.
What's going on here?
Going through. He's going to go for the sneaky push through the garage, I think. So they're going to go downstairs and actually pop up in the garage or behind.
Yeah, maybe up through blue, even blue stairs.
Yeah, through the garage storage. That way, they won't be expecting them, and it'll be almost perfectly silent if they play it right.
Here we go, Panda. He's sneaking up. I don't think he's aware that there's a player prone right underneath that window there.
Oh no.
Oh, they've just gone back to back there.
Oh no. Oh,
Now, can you see him? Can you see him?
Dude, what? Dude.
Oh no, Panda.
He was black and white and gold, and he couldn't see him for his own life. And you know what? He may just get away with a kill here. JD's gonna rotate off there. Unfortunately for him, he won't be able to connect those shots. Red Sun is over by the garage, has an interesting angle, doesn't have to peek out too much, and Warbuck has all of the line of sight available for him. So he just has to sit toasty and wait for the right time. Detrian gets taken out there. Does look like Xavier Esports are finding better positioning for themselves this time around, and for the first time in a long time, Valor Esports are on the back end.
Yeah, definitely on the back foot here, getting pushed back 5-on-2. All up to Skidder and JDF to try and do something. There's JDF to find the head of Napier, who's found himself a double in this round so far. Won't find any more, that's for sure. Oh, there is JDF to go down. So just Skidder, 1v4. What a lot to do. I don't think he's got this one here, Lan.
Yeah, not at all. He's going to have to pull back now, and it does look like he is going to be trying to contest this, but Skidder's got too much ahead of him. 4-1 with 40 seconds on the clock. He's going to have to get a single kill every 10 seconds, and he's running out of time.
Yeah, and I thought he was going for the breach, but no, he's going to go through the barricade instead. It takes a lot of punishment from the hatch. And the smoke's just going to come down and make sure he can't climb those stairs. This round's over here, Lan.
He's just stalling the inevitable now, using this as a tactical to try to keep this going. I can respect that. Use this to talk about, you know, what's going wrong with your plan attack that last round. Maybe try again next round.
Stat padding too.
Yeah, I see GG is gonna be counting that one. So.
And also the death for Kirisaku there, so stat throwing away as well for Kirisaku.
Unfortunate, really, but hey, so it's looking better this time around. Hopefully, we can see something interesting come around at that will allow us, that will allow Valor to lock this at 80. One more round. Xavier are the ones. First time in a long time actually working uphill against a new, fresh team.
Yes, Gym Bedroom is the port of call. Coming out with a mirror, though, that worked really well for Valor when they were running a mirror.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
on
attackers.
This bomb site. I think... I don't know, should Xavier slow down a little bit? I feel like if they did that, they might be a bit more successful. But then again, I also feel like it wouldn't fit their style.
It wouldn't really, if you think about it, right? Now I'm interested to see if Red Sun does do something different. You know, like he's a creative guy. I'm hoping to see something fun come out of him.
5 seconds
Pat,
left.
time will tell. A little bit of a rotation, line of sight coming out from Warbuck here. Not sure how Baby Pig's gonna play into this with the mirror. Definitely very weird looking at these, at some of these strategies coming out. Not exactly working out for them every time they pick the mirror. Oh no!
No!
Oh no! No!
Napier!
No!
That's what happens when you run suppressor.
Everyone behind a screen watching this is crying deep down inside.
Oh, yep.
This is why you don't play. I mean, if you're going for a long shot like that, suppressor's not the right choice. Because you're not going to hit half your shots, right? If he hit 100% of his shots, he would have been dead.
Yeah.
But because he's got a suppressor, he doesn't exactly have the most accurate gun in the game. The carbine's not that accurate, right? And he's so far away with a holographic It's not happening. Not anytime soon. Probably if you went with a muzzle brake, but not this time. Oh, the long barrel.
Yeah, long barrel would have boosted the damage. Yeah.
Yeah, long barrel would have been perfect. But you know what? You gotta really decide on your your opening strategies and how you're gonna play with your attachments. Your strategies and your on the fly plays are really dictated with how you set up. And you saw one, Skitter. You really didn't capitalize on it. Now you've lost the opportunity. You've got to fall back. Napier is going to get away with that. Second rotation. Red Sun now as well, trying to hold this one angle. Does look like Valor are in a tough spot right now. Detrian's low. Pandey is trying to push in and force his way into the gym bedroom. But it doesn't look like they're in a position with a minute and 18, 17 seconds left in the clock to be able to make something happen. Skitter finds a nice kill into Napier. There goes their Jaeger. But Baby Pig is trying to... I mean, he doesn't have anywhere to go, and he doesn't need to go anywhere. He's still in that cache CCTV, and Warbach with a nice flick at the Skitter's head. That's collected. Kiwisaku, and a second one is the Pandey. It doesn't look good for Valor with only one member left on, 2 members left on that roster.
And they dropped off the roof as well. They had to rappel down JDF to pick him back up. Which, for border tech that was, which isn't the greatest. And they're just going to have to drop through this hatch, and Red Sun's going to line him up and slap him down. There's the first, here's the second. Kirisaku's going to take that one, and Xavier make the score 6-4.
Whew. It's getting to the point where Valor are going to start getting antsy and a little nervous because they're slowly losing their grip on Xavier, and Xavier is starting to take this more seriously. And the more, and the closer they pull in, and the more rounds they play, Xavier are also stronger, and you know Valor's going to lose that high ground.
Yeah, we're going back downstairs, and this is where Xavier failed to defend twice in a row, remember? So, wonder if Valor can sweep the rug out from underneath them.
I'm excited to see. I did not expect this to be the match of the night.
Yeah, well, it is only map 1 in this series, and we are going to have a map 2 after this. No map 3 though, sorry guys.
Yeah, it's not one of those. But I'm sure everyone back home is already entertained with the way things have changed and the way this is working out. So, yeah, can we see more coming through this? What do you think Valor need to do in order to secure this last round? Because, like I said before, they're slowly slipping, they're losing grip.
I think they need to do just what they've been doing, right? Like, they are just locking off Xavier players on their own and taking them out as a group. Good spot from Napier.
Very good spot coming from Napier. Over the rotations coming out here. Skitter's very far from the site right now, but probably going through that tunnel. Okay, Detrian as well, rotating and trying to get through the stock a little bit more until there, so that they feel a little bit safer pushing into some of these spaces. Yeah, I can feel that. I can feel that.
They're wondering if there's any rumors, right? Like, we do have Warbark up above, Napier as well. Napier as the Jackal is going to be a lot harder to lock his position down, but I'm just surprised at how far apart Warbark and Napier are.
Not exactly too close with one another, right? Okay.
C4 through the floor, not quite connecting. Detrian's going to get this thermite charge off, easy as you like. So I suppose that's maybe why they wanted to ban the Kaid, right?
Yeah, C4 being prepped, waiting for the right time. Ping's coming down to alert his teammates, waiting for someone to give him the right call so he can make that kill.
Oh, but there's Red Sun in the tunnel to find one. Skitter trying to sneak on in.
He does get the shock drone, but they know where he is. So a bit of a double-edged, you know, like it's a bit hard. Warbot picks up one kill with the MP7, one being eluded. Doesn't miss it. Oh, he does collect it. Pandey collecting Red Sun. Fantastic with the F2. Napew now on a long rotate all back onto site.
Oh.
Not completely lost just yet. Valor are fighting for it, and tooth and nail. 1 minute left on the clock. What are they going to do?
Looks like they're all just waiting to just funnel in through dirt, right? I think they might all be in there, and there's a player running on in, and there's these shots landing. It's the Jaeger going down Kirisaku. So now 3-on-3, and Bombsight is not in their control. Warbuck to find one, but Panday to trade him on back, and they have to worry about above, because that's where Napier is, bringing the pain through the hatch.
They just need to collect one more member down in the basement, and then they will be scot-free. They do. Baby Pig is down, but Napier drops down to follow up with him. The SMG-12 will not connect, will not be enough, and Valor Esports win the first map in their matchup against Xavier Esports. A huge upset.
My mind is blown. We did not expect that to come out at all, did we?
No one expect that, and we are both so impressed. Everyone back home is probably feeling the same thing. Valor Esports turning up Big Pog.
Big Pog.
Big Pog.
Of course, the scoreboard is not accurate, as we did have that rehost midway through the map. Yeah, Valor Esports win 4-7.
We've got to sort them out a cleaner logo cut, because it's just a bit... It's not doing justice to how good they are right now. I'm so impressed that I think I need to help them get a cleaner cut logo.
Well, yeah, they definitely surprised me. I don't know, Xavier looking quite off there, that's for sure. And I think we can't take anything away from Valor, though. They were very tight, and they punished Xavier. You know, all the plays that, you know, normally work for Xavier, it was just not coming off.
Would you have said that maybe this roster for Xavier wasn't as strong as the previous roster for Xavier?
Well, no, I'm not going to say that, especially how Xavier performed at the Six Invitational qualifiers. They were a very strong team. They made Fnatic sweat, didn't they? So, yeah, I definitely think that this roster is very good, but they, I don't know, I think it was just Valor knowing how to play against their playstyle. I think that's it. 100%.
Fair. I think that's fair. Not necessarily one team doing bad. It could just be one team unexpectedly playing very good, and obviously doing a fantastic job at winning at Rainbow Six, playing fantastic Siege. So, an amazing time to be alive for Rainbow Six Siege in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I suppose this begs the question, though, in the coming map, which will be coming soon, like, are we expecting Xavier to win this one?
We'll have to see what particular map they do choose to play.
Yeah, you reckon that's going to play a factor?
I think it's going to play a huge factor. Although Valor they're tight-knit, man. It looks like their communication's really solid.
Yeah.
And they've got very strong communication, comms, and they've got a great shot caller. I'm not too sure who's actually calling the shots on that team. I'm going to have to find out myself. But a fantastic time for Valor Esports to break into the Pro League scene and then make a huge amount of noise.
I don't know if you can hear that. My cat's got a little bell thing now, so...
She's going absolutely nuts with that thing.
I might have to go shut her on with the missus when our break comes up. But yeah, overall, very surprised that Xavier weren't able to win that one. But we are going to be going for a break, guys, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
You can't have me. I've seen this mess before, lonely. Now I'm worth fighting for. Echoes bounce between your walls. I see when your curtains fall. My body, bitch, would you know I caught your bluff? Now you are and steal my shine. Feel me when I'm not yours this time. Let go. I'm not the one to blame. I see that you are still the same. I call you bitch, but you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victims of I had enough. Cruising on a joyride, light heart, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, we're such a sad face. Why such a sad face? Why such a sad face? Why such a sad face? Now you call like a bitch, but you know I caught your bluff. Now you are the victim, stop, I had enough. Cruising on a joyride, light heart, I feel free. You're out of the picture, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, c'est la vie. Boy, c'est la vie. Down, boy. He walks alone, he wanders into the night, searching for some meaning to explain what he's feeling. She walks alone, she shelters far from the light. She's seeking validation. She's so tired of waiting. Yeah, I got the feeling you've been expecting me. No chance, encounter. Right here's where you're meant to be. Our paths are crossing.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The final match of this evening between Valor and Xavier. Monkey Fist, LAN, once again, 4th time tonight. Yep, peace. So, bit of an upset. Are we going to see another?
I'm hoping so.
Yes, me too.
I'm hoping they keep this up and they really
You cut out.
Well, I'm hoping they solidify themselves.
And,
Region.
Yep. Keep going. Sorry.
And that they they really nail down this positioning against such a strong roster.
Yes.
Because surely, if they can take down someone like Xavier Esports in such a convincing fashion, a team that's made, rosters like Fnatic and Q Confirmed and Giants, make them all sweat, make them all work as hard as they had already. Surely they have a very bright future in Pro League. Coastline and Cafe being banned out by Valor Esports, don't want to have to go there anytime soon. Consulate and Clubhouse as well being banned out by Xavier, leaving us to go with Villa.
Yeah, Villa's a map I feel like I haven't casted in a long time. It seems like a lot of teams just want to avoid it, but we're going to see it here tonight.
It's a very different map. The rotations are different. The pacing of it is different as well. And I feel like overall I like it more. It's just unique in its own sense. It's got a very its own niche strategies that, how do I say this? You have to really train for to understand.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest maps, right? Or like it's huge. And like there's a whole section of the map that is hardly used in pro play, which is, the whole downstairs area. Like you might use it for a rotation, but there's no sites down there, and so it makes it pretty difficult for some teams to get a grasp on it, because it does rely so much on being in sync with your team.
Yeah, there's a lot of communication involved. Absolutely, 100%. And yeah, the bottom floor needs to be used way more. It needs to be used for a deep roam, a little bit of surveillance, and maybe a little bit of a late flank. However, I mean, no bomb sites out downstairs, so we won't expect to see them come around anytime soon. Valor Esports versus Xavier, moving into the next map here onto Villa for the last game of Playday 6 of the Southeast Asian Rainbow Six Pro League Season 11.
Xavier starting out on defense this time though, Lane.
Yeah, I was going to say, this could be a very different game now.
Yeah, it could. I wonder if Xavier are a bit shaken after that previous result. Nomad going to be the first operator banned on out here. Who's going to follow that one up? I wonder what Valor are thinking. See, there's no real hard breacher that's kind of staple to be banned on this map, but I wouldn't be surprised if they went for one. Maybe Herbana again, but no, it's going to be the Monty this time. Why is that? Like, I don't think Xavier's really a Monty team.
It's because of Red Sun.
Oh yeah, yes, he has taken up the Monty before, yes.
Yeah, many times, and his Monty is just, they don't want to have to deal with it. He's very confident with it. He's very dominating and pervasive with his positioning with Monty. It's just a nightmare to have to deal with, and especially if you're against a bunch of gunners.
Yeah.
Another 4 players who are just as scary. Southeast Asia's got PTSD with Red Sun Monty.
And that is the second time we're going to see a Valor ban the Legion as well. So obviously an operator that is a bit contentious at the moment. He's very powerful. And so Valor just don't want to deal with him.
This is something you don't want to have to mingle with at the point of time. It's just a bit messy here and there, and let's hope for the best going in for Valor and Xavier. Surely we're gonna see another star-studded game. Legion being banned out. I mean, I guess they don't want stops. They don't want to slow down with this push.
Yeah, the fact that the mines are invisible is probably the hardest part to deal with. Baby Pig teasing this clash. Is he going to stick with it?
baby pig, do, 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 do,
Oh, yes,
do,
he
do,
will.
and red sun's left, do, 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 do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Unfortunate. Alright, rehost. We'll come back to us for a bit, I believe, guys. But I don't know about you, Lan. In fact, I think we might just go for a break. I'm sorry, guys. Rather than looking at us, something else can happen, right? So yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's just that we don't want to have to stretch this conversation longer than it has to, and try to, bore you into a conversation that we'd rather save for the game itself.
Yeah. So
So
be right back, guys. Won't be long. And we're back. We apologise for that, guys. Now, we did see the ban phase, so we're going to have to go through that one once again, it seems. Have to do the same bans, of course, as is confirmed in the chat just there. Now, Lan, getting late over there, I'm sure. Past 4 a.m?
Almost 4 a.m. It's
Almost
3:47.
Yeah, jeez.
3:47. But I do it for you guys.
Yeah, we do it for you guys.
Yeah. Monkey is only 2 hours behind me.
I'm actually 2.5.
2.5 hours
Yes.
behind me.
Yeah, I live in South Australia, so it's half an hour behind Sydney.
Well, it's late nonetheless.
Oh, yeah.
Still past 12 a.m. And you know what? Because of that, the cat can't sleep.
Of course not. Can you hear her? Can you? Him.
Non-stop.
Non-stop. Yeah.
Absolutely gone wild with his new toy.
Well, band's coming on through. What's going to be the last one? I think it's going to be Echo. Doing a little... what's it called? Brain thing.
Oof. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling the fatigue set in now.
Yeah, I just cracked open an energy drink, so hopefully that keeps me through this one.
I'm gonna slide in a sneaky peanut butter M&M before it's too late. This sugar is gonna carry me all the way through the cast, boys and girls. I tell you that now for sure.
Yeah, sugar.
All right, so
same operators, I believe it has to be. We're gonna see Baby Pig on that Clash. Where are you thinking they're planning on playing the Clash there, Lane?
well, they're going to Aviator in games. I think they're gonna play it down the 90 hall. Most likely down the 90 hall.
Yeah.
Or they might play it in between
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
the staircase, sort of where the staircase is on the other end of the 90 hall. Sort of by where the main stairs are, around where the study door is. Roughly where Napew is right now. You know?
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting that we might see maybe even play aggressive in study, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be on 90 hallway, just to give calls.
Yeah, I feel like it might be too exposed on the over in study,
Yeah,
but
of course.
at the same time, it could be a good position to be in. It really is going to become situational.
Attackers must locate and
I am too, actually. Feels bad. Anyway, well, we are seeing Kyusaku put down the some barbed wire. Walbach will be putting down the shock wire as well, and nice, an interesting camera position here coming through. No actual rotations in between the aviator and game room, but some interesting line of sight. They should be able to control it. Shields are down, but no Goyo to double fake that. We are going to be seeing the Clash actually over by the main stairs. And there we go. The Clash will be pushing up right onto the study door. And yeah, and you know what? No one stopped him. He droned it out. He's got the angle. Oh no. Still alive and might just pick up this yeah, there we go. Picks up the one Clash. Rotating over now. Napew as well on the back end there. And oh man. He's gonna get the pickup, and so it's a 2v2. It's a fair match right now. Anyone's game. Skitter is not exactly in the best position, but he should be able to make something happen for his team. A couple of shots go through this shield here, not exactly the best positioning to be in, and the Sophia will drop down, but it's even up, and Skitter ends up with the 3K. Kirisaku's trying to push up through this 90 hall through the main stairs. May just have to push through the bar, but Skitter's on the other side. We'll have to pick up the diffuser over by the study. Kirisaku knows where it is, and Skitter's just gonna have to pick up this kill. Kirisaku has the advantage. He has the deployable shield. Oh, distracts him with the drone and actually rotates back in. Smart. And he's actually gonna follow up. 200. Wow. I just realized what. Nice. That was a good one. Because he's. Anyway. Misses a couple of misses a couple of shots. Kirisaku. I think he got the drone. I think. Oh, but you know what? He's gonna go through. Maybe try to push in for the kill. Doesn't exactly know where he is, but he's got a feeling he's either gonna go for the kill or not. Right up to close, and oh my gosh, a pistol kill. Skitter closes it out for Valor Esports, winning round 1. This man is turning out to be just the guy they need to close this game.
I just realised I was muted. Thanks, Lane, for carrying me through that one.
But hey, look. 1, see you later, cheaters. 2, Nape switching over to Vigil.
Yeah.
Means that they're trying to go for a more aggressive roam. They're not bringing in that Clash anymore, because Clash, it was assertive and dominant, but at the same time, it got flanked because he was static and he locked himself in that position. They need to be a bit more mobile, is what they're saying here. And Red Sun coming in with the shield, it also means that they're trying to sort of bring in some control.
I'm just puzzled the fact that they had no one playing 90 and their player who, Panday was able to just rappel in and find that Clash as he was trying to rotate back to side. That's what's puzzling me.
Oof. Yeah, you and me both, pal. So, rotations still... Can they rotate that? Yeah, okay, they can. It was a Bailiff shotgun hole rotation.
Mozambique here.
And there we go. This is exactly what I was talking about. Downstairs in the basement, actually holding it out there for as long as possible. And, eluding most of the droning. Because, let's face it, how often do you actually drone in that area?
Yeah, not very. You kind of rely on it being shut. And oh! Warbark. Oh, no more drone for Panday. I'm surprised they aren't trying to hold on to that 90 a bit more statically.
Yeah. Yeah, not at all. Red Sun as well. Oh, ADS. Copping 1. Claymore goes on for him. And Skitter's pushing through again. A couple of pre-fire shots from Deadtrian just in case someone's going to peek. And Bordersec already downstairs trying to cut off anyone going through up the main stairwell. But Napew has other plans. He's gone to the other side of the map, and he's going to be pushing through the master bedroom. The hunting vault is just one of many places they've chosen to nest up. But 3 members from the balcony will be trying to push through the study. JD is on one end of the main stairs, throws out the EMP, will be taking out the Maestro camera, and Red Sun's already rotating and trying to eliminate as many drones as possible.
I think I think the Maestro might have turned up just in time.
Oh, maybe. You're right.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That might have been why.
That's unfortunate by Warbark.
Yeah, it didn't get to get the C4 over. Oh no.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Loses that trade there. Yeah, it is unfortunately unfortunate, and more on Xavier's side, just getting taken out one by one. And
alright, Baby Pig just peeks the door, finds 2 kills for it, leaving it all up to BorderTech and JDF. They're bunched up. They have a Claymore at their feet, but they've got to make their way up 90 hallway, and we've got a player at the end there. Finds the first, can't find the gridlock. BorderTech sends some pre-fires out, but I think this might be Xavier getting around back here, Len.
It's very possible, but you know what? I don't think Bordatech can do it. These guys are just too coordinated. They're overlapping each other, and they're very aggressive. He'd have had to take the initial kill over on the end of the hall, so he could have focused on this kill onto Wallbach, but he just couldn't connect that one. Just an unfortunate situation, really. But well played from Xavier Esports. Bringing it 1-1 right now, and this is definitely turning up to be a fantastic match for us to watch today here on Villa.
Yeah, of course, going over to the trophy room and statuary now. You land. That's kind of the standard rotation on this map, isn't it? And then if you're forced to go for a third bomb site, you take either kitchen or lounge room. Kitchen mainly, of course. But yeah, AVG normally number 1. Trophy statuary normally number 2.
I'm glad they're finally going to trophy statuary. Just want to get it out of the way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That master bedroom push is going to be interesting. They don't have too many impacts on that side, so there's no impact tricking coming out from these guys, but a lot of C4s. So maybe some Valkyrie plays from below. Considering their position, they could actually make a quick rotation downstairs, throw a C4 and try to get someone from underneath. But
yeah, well, especially when there's a hatch that you can drop that's right in astronomy.
Yeah, right next to you.
Yeah.
But moreover,
10 seconds left before insertion.
I don't think that camera angle would actually pick up too much information. If anything, it might pick up information that might be too late. Yeah, so
Napier,
glad they actually decided to go for a different angle.
We did see Napier down in the basement there. He does have a C4 on hand, so that might be his job down below. And looks like they are going to put that camera there in the end lane.
Yeah, glad they're doing it and putting it down. I want to see what it can provide, put it that way. Don't forget to pick up your Jaeger Pro League set, boys and girls. We saw it here on screen before, but make sure you don't miss out while you can, and also the new chibis available in the Ubisoft store. Bordatech will be rappelling up onto site. Wallbach now putting a couple of pre-fire shots in between some of these soft-tissued walls. Napier with a very long run out, somehow got away with it. Bordatech very low already. But most likely went for a C4 throw that we didn't get to see. Nope, he still has it.
Yeah, no,
still in hand.
That'd be from that run out, I reckon. He ran out, at range, just sent some body shots up, and then got inside. But
wow,
Baby Pig. Wait. How is Panda already on the site there?
Yeah, how are Valor not following up with that push? Like, that's really forward. But you know what? They might just get this kill. Skitter's got a very great angle here. Napier on the other side. Whoa, just in time to pick up one more on Demazi, and maybe one more in the bathroom here. A couple of shots go up. Oh my gosh, they're just missing each other. He pulls out the pistol instead, but the C4 from below.
Is that a team kill?
It was worth it. Oh, it wasn't a C4 from below. It was a C4 from the astronomy.
That bandit. Rest in peace.
Took one for the team.
Yeah. So where are they going? Kitchen, I'm guessing. But, lounge room is not out of the question. Yeah, there we go. Dining room, kitchen. As for these operators, it seems like the I suppose Xavier they brought them Maestro in the first round, but other than that, it's been very quick, fast operators with not really anchor heavy operators, is it?
No, they're going for a very mobile setup, and I'm interested to see if that's actually going to work. It's different, I'll give you that. So, they're setting up now, and it does look like, they're going for a bit of a defense over by the...
Mudroom, is that the word you're thinking of? No, that's on the other side of the map.
Yeah. No,
it's like the kitchen back entrance door thing, yeah?
This room here.
Memorial.
I forgot. Memorial. There we go. Sorry, my brain is not working. It is very late for me. But, surely, we don't get to see the memorial wall actually reinforced very often. This is a slightly different setup. Interesting mute jammer positioning. A bit further back so that you know, they can still get the drones in, but they won't be able to get information deep. But it'll probably dodge a lot of the EMPs coming through. So might be in a bit of a safer position. So.
Oh, clap!
Wow. Okay. That was. Wow, that was great.
Yeah,
Get her.
Napier caught off guard, trying to be way too aggressive. Doesn't work out. Oh, Red Sun, Boss G ACOG on the vigil. By the way.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not even surprised anymore. I mean, you weren't in the start. I'm not now. Oh, I'm just wondering. I'm just gonna start counting how many kills he gets with that thing, because it shouldn't be. I mean, it's a one tap, sure, but man. So they're gonna be pushing through this massive bedroom, Monkey, and I feel like Warbach is just being super patient right now. He's waiting for them to push through, and he doesn't need to get aggressive because he's in the right position. Oh my gosh, Pande. Drone. Oh no! Warbach with a double kill.
Oh!
A triple! Oh, and a quadra kill! Warbach on Xavier Esports completely turning it around with a fantastic flurry of kills. This man cannot be stopped. What a fantastic display of skill, reflex, and aim.
And we saw that drone go right past him, and just as it turns around is when he makes his move. Talk about a ninja there, just completely hidden.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing coming out. And that was just so well played.
Well, I think that might make it into top 10 of the week, that's for sure.
That's going top 10 ESL Rainbow Six. That's getting tweeted on the main channel, fam. I'm telling you now.
Back to AVG, though, for Xavier. They did lose the first round, but ever since they've won 3 on the trot. Can they continue that?
Attackers need to locate.
Of course, Villa is probably one of the much more defender-sided maps. Like, okay, remember looking at the statistics. It can be very lopsided or like region-dependent how one-sided on either side it is. So, you know, it has been pretty much defenders 3-1 so far.
It has been. It's a roller coaster of emotions right now. Because Valor are coming so close, but Xavier, when they're having fantastic moments, they're having very fantastic moments, and in some areas they're just
5 seconds to insertion.
they're just more experienced than Valor, right? Timing was one of them that we saw with Warbark, and like
Bomb diffuser has been
understanding positioning is also another. I mean, to be fair as well, Xavier are on defense this time around. They have the advantage. Like you said, it is a very defender-sided map. Can Valor change up their pace? Because I feel like they're not falling into their tempo, in the trap to with tempo right now. But
attackers have recovered their diffuser.
oh wow, this is a fantastic end from Skitter. They might just see the foot of Warbach sitting on this corner here. But you know what? With JD off the board, he might have to retreat and actually reconvene with his team. He's gonna hold that angle though. It does look like he's gonna hold that angle. Oh, pushing up, does have the concussion trigger early.
Oh, and there's a
Giving
player
him
behind him
information that
too.
He has to push. Oh, it is.
Bomb has been located.
Vortex around the corner. He's not pushing up too aggressively just yet. Oh, Pande with one nice right onto Warbach. And you know what? A bit of a couple of shots coming through from the drone hole. I'm not sure why he went back over it again, but you know what? He's alive, and that's all that matters. He was confident that he wouldn't get picked up there. Napew holding that positioning as well. He's going to put out a couple of toxic babes. Rotations coming in. Pandey, Detrian, and Co. all reconvening. The numbers are leveled up. Still one more on the window, and Baby Pig trying to eliminate as many drones as possible. Pandey with another for himself. Skidder with a Claymore kill on the Kirisaku. It's a 4v2 right now. Valor might pick up the second round. Round 5 with 1 minute and 11 seconds left on the clock. Oh, a fantastic flank, but he will get picked up by Baby Pig. A double going to Skidder does mean that Valor are still in the lead, and one goes down. A 3-piece for Skidder moving into the next round. Round 6 now on the clock. Red Sun going down last here.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. Look at the kills for Skitter. He's got 10. Another of his teammates got 3, and then one other's got 1, and the other 2 are dropping doughies.
I think I have a new favorite South Asian player. I'm not sure if I like him more than Lonely, but he's pretty big right now. I'm saying he's that new blood.
Yeah, definitely doing very well here. AVG this time once again. Now, so what? They've won it. They've won it once, lost it twice here. What do you think? Xavier just trying to force out this bomb site? Like, wouldn't they be better served going to a different one, Lan?
I suppose they're being stubborn with it.
Yeah.
They just wanna get this done with, and they're gonna keep trying until they finally get it right. They still have the advantage, 1 round over, and they still have some wiggle room left. It's the last round they have on defense, and I suppose they might as well just try to get this one right. Interesting choice for Black Eye. I think it's a bit too close for comfort to the default camera. It might be seen very easily. Bit of a sloppy placement. I mean, rotation coming out from the alibi, but
gets there in the end.
It gets there in the end. Gonna save some time though.
So yeah.
Whoa.
Alibi.
Whoa.
We didn't mention it. They've bought the alibi out here now, Xavier.
A couple of times now, actually.
Yeah.
And they had the alibi in the last map as well. But you know what? Oh, this is interesting. Playing by the 90 and actually using the shield as a way to sort of keep the hologram alive.
Well, there is going to be that alibi getting Skitter, so Skitter off the board. You kind of think that Xavier have got this round in hand now.
Yeah, they're pushing up now, and Napew has to try to fight and rotate. Oh, had his gun a bit too high, could not see the Ash crouch walking Ash, by the way, in the bicycle shed.
I think the Ash heard him and just sat there waiting for him to walk around the corner because he was moving very fast there, Napew. That's the smoke off the board. We're seeing a massive roam here. Look how spread out all of the members of Xavier are.
They're trying to bring in as much entry denial as possible, but Border Tech has the lowdown on where they're situated and where they're holding. Panday might be able to actually push through and bring in a bit of a pincer. But Mozzie, Warbuck is rotating back all the way to the 90. Safer now. Baby Pig maybe going to rotate a couple of these clones to try to bring in a bit of a distraction. Maybe throw it outside for a bit of a diversion.
Potentially, but Valor seem a bit lost. They're going all the way down to the basement hunting for these Romans, but I think they've all defaulted back to site.
Yeah, definitely being sent on a wild goose chase here, and the drone as well being eliminated does mean that they're short on information. They don't have much time left available for them. They've got about 54 seconds left. One more attacker gets taken up. Pandey's off the board, and Kurisaku still has a fair amount of health left. 4-3, 4-2, and Valor Esports are slowly losing grip on this round. 40 seconds left on the clock. JD and Detrian have to make a big play.
Yeah, well, here comes around the corner. That's the Thatcher gone. It is just up to Detrian, repelled on this window here. Probably not going to win it from this position, but he's going to rappel upside down, see if he can find anything. Impacts come out, do nothing. But they are hungry for this kill here.
Yeah, they're not letting this one slip by easily. They're going to try to force it as much as possible. And you know what? Oh, okay. Oh, C4 goes up, but you know what? Doesn't pick him up. Finally gets the kill. And I think that, I mean, he's gonna take that. He's happy with it.
Yeah, alright. Xavier love to throw away their stats, don't they? They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and die chasing these kills and whatnot.
The win that matters, I guess. I guess.
We are at the half switch though here, Len, so Xavier now have to attack, which is much harder. And I wonder if they're going to be able to continue their run of successes. AVG.
I'm just thinking that I feel like I never expected Xavier to be this strong on this map because we barely ever see them play this.
I suppose no one was expecting Valor to be that strong on the previous map either, or any map for that matter. But they've definitely proved us all wrong.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused
100%, and I'm actually quite pleased to see how this is turning out. So, Detrian, the black eyes going around now. There's a couple of interesting cameras. Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
It kind of stealths with the blue light there.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? They might not even pay attention to it because whoever looks there.
On the projector.
Yeah.
They're bringing
Especially
a
with
frost, though.
10 seconds
That's something that we should probably talk about because this is like an operator we never see.
Yeah, it's not never see, it's rarely see, and I think, like, you know, on Villa there are some spots you can put it that it can be quite effective. We can see it, we saw him put one behind the bar. That's kind of a very common spot to plant, of course. Maybe underneath 90 might be also effective, but it's like one of those positions where you kind of expect them to be able to shoot it anyway, right? Like,
Let's be honest though, because no one expects the hitbox for the frost mat to actually be that large, but it actually is. It actually triggers quite far away, just to make it a little bit more viable. You know, if not, it'd be too hard to actually use the gadget. But having said that, Baby Pig does throw an EMP. It does miss the positioning a little bit, puts it to waste 2 in fact. Oh no, the second one does pick up the Evil Eye instead. So that wasn't a complete waste, but a couple of flashbangs go out there. They're going to try to get some of this breaching done. I can hear a C4 being prepped. Some of the flooring being opened up as well. Detrian waiting for the right moment to actually try to pick someone up as they push in, but no, that was perfect timing coming in from the attackers. Warbuck finds Detrian and denies him the C4 kill from below. Fantastic play coming in from Xavier to really clear the roamers and really push in through. Pandey's trying to pick up and clean up and maybe refrag for some of his teammates. Sees one, misses a couple of shots, and you know what? Finally gets the kill. Almost misses it. And JD is downstairs waiting for his turn to refrag as well. Red Sun is going to be with the Capital on the main stairs, trying to push them through. Skinner picking up a very nice kill on the Napier. Does push on and hold this position in the 9mm C1. A gun that, I mean, it's consistent. I'll give you that.
It does a lot of damage, and that was a body shot kill you saw him get. Like, it was like 3 body shots, and he was down. Here we go, though. Getting ready for the execute. The fire's going to come on out. Looks like
they got to rotate.
Oh, the frost is forced back. It's 2 quick kills there for Xavier.
Very well timed.
Yeah, JDF
very well played.
And Border Tech with it all to do is here comes the smokes as well as the rest of the execute. JDF wants to get aggressive as Baby Pig's going to find his teammate, and Xavier are going to close that round out, putting us at a 5-2 scoreline.
Wow. Very smart play coming in from Red Sun to actually block off the exit and then force the rotation after that.
Yeah.
All on a pixel angle as well. If he did it the other way around, they probably would have had an escape. But you know what? Cutting off the exit was the key there, and this is why he's one of the most creative people in the scene for Southeast Asia.
Skidder can't do enough, though, can he? He's on 12 kills now. After 7 rounds, I suppose that's, you know, almost 2 kills per round. Napier picking up the nook.
Oh, man.
Going to try and sneak on in underneath all those Valkyrie cameras, and they've decided to change bomb site here, Valor. Whereas we saw Xavier were just hammering out that AVG bomb site as much as they could.
I'm interested to see how this is going to pan, because truly Detrian is pushing up and through the match, is turning up to be a valuable member of the roster, but nothing too special about his positioning so far. That Goyo shield is dangerous.
10 seconds.
Oh, what happened to Panda? He's down to Fitty.
I think a teammate kind of hit him. Probably someone trying to make a rotation.
That's unfortunate. Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah, I mean, it happens to the best of us. Also, that rotation into the closet is good because it works with that shield, right?
Yeah.
They get to see whoever's there. They get to see through the shield as well if they're crouch walking up to it, and they can trigger and deny the entry if they want. But it allows them to bring pressure. Oh, no!
Oh.
Wow,
Jeez.
you know what? Skidder just denied him that, and
He's
that
on
was
the
probably
sauce.
just great reflex. Great reflex.
Skidder is on the sauce, man. He is feeling it today.
He's feeling himself, and honestly, it's a vibe. I am with it. This guy is making it happen for us. And oh, do it, Skidder. Do it, boy.
Fearless, man. Just no fear.
He knows he's got to be the one to do these things and make these plays. He's willing to make it happen. He's willing to take the risks. He's got the positioning, but oh no. An off-angle baby pig will be able to pick him up from the bathroom. But it's not completely over. They do pick up one. One more for Valor and oh no, so for Xavier Esports. And Valor they should have the advantage. They've got everything available to them. A good roamer. They've got the area denial that was a bit too late.
A bomb has been located.
But now, because now they can't capitalize on that Goyo. But, you know, here we are trying to open up this master bedroom wall.
Oh, Red Sun.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot. Well timed, well positioned.
Yeah, Panday feels like he really needs to get back to site. It looks like there was a drone on the stairs. But oh! What a flick. He is lit. And that's JDF to follow it up. So this is now a 2v2. Warbuck to finally take down JDF. And Panday is very low. Maybe not enough HP to do this. But oh, he is behind. He's going to turn this into a 1v1 here. Kirisaku is also rather lit. So whoever...
Oh, but it's anyone's game right now.
Yeah,
Monkey.
first bullet wins. And it looks like it's going to be Panday, but no, he can't connect until he hits the headshot. Valor coming out on top from a 2v4. Big plays from Panday. They're beautiful stuff.
I'm excited for the future of Rainbow Six in Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Did you see the scoreboard just then? Panday's now up to 8. Skidder up to 13, and the rest of his teammates are like 5 kills between them.
I mean, that's not bad if you think about it, considering they have 3 rounds to their name right now. Like, it's very, very convincing, and I'm very impressed.
Well, dining room and kitchen this time for Valor.
And I think dining room and kitchen really needs good top-down controls. So their defense is going to be a little bit spread, but they can't, and I don't think they should really fan out too wide, but they should really control that top-down control.
That round, like, I was convinced Xavier had that one locked in, but then the frags just came, didn't they? And that's how you win it without tactics. You just win it, like, yeah, your teammates might be feeding you some information, but that's how you win it off of raw aim skill. Like that first kill that Panday got, that flick on the player in the bathroom, was absolutely nuts. Like, that's 100% on your aim.
Very, very impressed. Very, very impressed. So, this current round with only 3, 2, 1 second left on the clock. All gone. It started.
Oh, here we go.
You're going to see a little bit of a cheeky C4. You know, maybe he's going to connect. No, not this time around, but he tried. And it almost did. They were in the right position, and he had the right idea. We've seen that happen many times before. I think Fabian was one of the first ones to do that run out on stream. But, I mean, it's still there. Panday here might just actually come up for his own run out. Taking a little bit of damage himself, but it's not like he's opposed to the idea of actually taking a very drastic risk. Also, I like that skin for the UMP 45. That's amazing.
Yeah, well, Skitter's holding down this angle. Are they just going to jump right on in there?
They very well could.
They know he's
got
there.
a face. Yeah. It's probably not the best idea, but they need to find that top-down control. If they can flush him out from that spot and clear the site from the master bedroom, they will be able to take an easier sweep off the site and actually get that plant down. Pulse, of course, should be able to play with the cardiac sensor, but I feel like he's just focused on that one entry a little bit much. Some of his teammates should be able to maybe just take over for a couple of seconds, but not when your Jaeger dies like that. You gonna pick up Pandey, and there we go. One of those big carries on that team right now will be taken off and out of the equation right now. Warbot might try to find another kill with that IQ, and it might work out. A couple of quick fire shots, and another defender falls yet again. Baby Pig with the L8A A1. Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
these
defenders
falling left, right, center, man.
I was gonna say they're falling like flies, but yeah, that's the same thing goes. We were thinking the same thing because that's how apparent it is. There's another one for Baby Pig, all up to Detri and Valor.
Perfect round.
Yeah, falling apart at the seams. It looks like, yes, indeed, flawless round.
Flawless round and a flawless execution. Xavier Esports are starting to really flex their experience.
What was that explosion? Was that a Claymore?
Yes, it was a Claymore. But the bullet got him first.
Well, Xavier on match point definitely redeemed themselves from their previous match already, and I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it end here.
So, having said that, Valor have had some very convincing. Despite the fact that it's going to be a very hard-fought battle, going 3-6 right now, the best they're going to get out of this is a tie. It's very real that they can get a tie, but they need to tidy some stuff up. And it's not that they're doing some things particularly messy or bad, but Xavier are just so much more confident on Villa, and it's a side of Xavier we haven't seen yet. So I'm proud and pleased to see that Xavier are just a little bit more, versed on Villa than usual, because most other Southeast Asian teams don't play on this site, play on this map even.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the operators. We're seeing the vigil come out now. I'm gonna try and. It seems like both these teams are just trying to out big brain each other by the peaks they're taking, right? Like we're seeing just the craziest long range peaks possible, like every round, like non-stop.
5 seconds to go.
That's a lot of ADSs chucked behind the armchair there. I think he might be moving one slightly, however.
All right. Now, still early. No one's taking too much any damage at all, and people are still setting up. It's the right time for that. You're gonna open walling a little bit. Oh, he senses someone. Oh, and he collects the headshot. Skitter goes down. There goes your top fragger, and that wall is good as open, my friend.
Yeah, but there's the bandit coming up now.
I just feel that, you know what? It's oh, they see him. They know he's gonna be there.
Oh, nice shot there by Warbuck to take down Panday. It's a 5-on-2. I missed the kill.
I think it just happened off screen. It just didn't get highlighted, and it just happened really quick.
Well, this is looking very worrying for Valor here. 5-on-2. They have won one clutch, which was the 4-on-2. This is going to be too much. They're already getting ready to execute. Plenty of time on the clock here. Oh, JD can't find the shots either, so it is just up to the bandit of Border Tech. He's found one. He's found two. There is absolutely no way that he actually pulls this one off here, Lan. He's
I don't believe it, man. Smoke's going behind him. There's no one in front of you, man. They go to stick the plant. He doesn't know exactly where they are, and he just gets shot from too many angles. It's a GG coming out from Xavier Esports over Valor Esports, who put up a very strong fight. And certainly a fantastic show. A lot of great moments in that game. And a lot of unexpected unexpected highlights coming through.
Yeah, definitely. Tons of things I didn't really expect to come on out. You can see there Skitter and Panday leading the way. 5 kills between the rest of the teams. I can't count. Between the rest of the players. But yeah, Xavier with the 3-7 win. I suppose that's kind of what we expected at the start of the night, but it wasn't what happened because that first map was a 7-4 to Valor.
Yeah, and you know what? Valor actually still leave with 3 points to their name. So this is the best result they could have expected.
Yeah, all right. Well,
going into this match with no experience against Xavier, it's like, I take it and I'd just be happy with it, you know? Like, obviously they put up a fantastic fight. They're definitely gonna have a lot of other organizations with their eyes on these guys now, trying to pick these guys up for sure. And Southeast Asia is just starting to look a little bit more competitive.
Well, we have to go for that interview, Lance, so I'll be back. Just stay here while I go and see if the second time's the charm, so hold on. Alright, just gonna be having a chat with Baby Pig tonight, I believe, if we can get him on in. Hello, Baby Pig, can you hear me? Hello? Well, guys, it looks like we might be having some of similar issues once again. If you can hear me, just type perhaps, if possible. Well, I'm sorry, guys. It looks like that we're going to have to cut this second interview as well. Just having issues. Hold on, let me try again. Oh, we might have something. Hello, can you hear me? No, I'm sorry, guys. We're going to have to cut this one here. So, thanks so much, everyone that tuned in for tonight. I'll jump back in with old mate Lan. Yeah, unfortunately, still having issues with the interview. I'm sorry, Lan, so we're going to miss out on that one. But, of course, we do have next week's schedule up here. Do you want to perhaps go over that one for me?
So, I mean, next week we're going to have Valor Esports versus Team 1122 from Hong Kong. I didn't catch that second matchup.
Yeah, me either.
But,
yeah.
We'll sort out all these things and we'll run through the kinks for sure, boys and girls. Thank you for being here with us today on the 6th play day of the Southeast Asian Rainbow Six Pro League.
Yeah, well, I suppose we still have to wait for the word before we can close. So I suppose maybe any final thoughts for the whole day?
Well, I think it's been a fantastic time. We've had some very big upsets, some great performances coming in from Lasay, coming in from Valor, who we thought were underdogs, and Valor turning up to be very big and very, very impressive. But the dominating Thai teams are, after all, there for a reason and are some of the most experienced and veteran of the scene. It's no surprise that they won and that they are where they are now, but it is turning out to be very impressive as a scene as a whole. So I'm very pleased with it so far. Thank you everybody for joining us here for the Southeast Asian Pro League for day 6. We'll see you guys next week, same time, same place. My name's Ian Lanceet and I've been joined here by Monkey Fist, and thank you for joining us today. Am I muted? Bye, guys.
Visions of you slowly vanish. Time stands so static. I can feel all the pain left us here with misery was not our last wish. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Drip, drip, without my wallet. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Oh, why'd you have to slip into the unknown? Slip out of the control. Slip, slip, slip. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In the night, you're alive, floating in and out of my dreams, hoping you hear me. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Drip, drip, without my wallet. Drip, drip, tears from my body. Oh, why'd you have to slip into the unknown? Slip out of the control. Slip, slip, slip. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those moments can feel so far away. I try to escape the pain. In silent surroundings, a part of you remains. Those drip, drip, drip.